Okay, hello. Hello. My microphone for some reason was not set to the correct thing. So thank you for letting me know as quickly as possible. I would have just sat here and kept talking and not even noticed. Hi everyone. How are we doing today? It is time for another yeah, hooray! I am heard. It is time for another day of writing and sprinting and just creeping ever closer to our WorldEmber goals. I greeted you all on the first day of WorldEmber with my Guy Fieri sweater. Today we have my Chef Kirby. We got Chef Kirby today running the show. So I hope everyone's having a wonderful day. We are going to dive right into some articles that we are working on, and yeah, I guess we'll do a mix of sprints, we'll do a mix of just like chatter. I would love to have some sections during today's stream where we're like sharing articles. That'd be really awesome. I do have a channel point redeem currently up that's like, read my article. So when I say that we'll do a little segment on reading other people's articles, you're more than welcome to just like submit something and I'll add it to my list. Having it tied to a little channel point redeem just makes it a lot easier to track. But yeah, so it has been a pretty strong start to my WorldEmber so far. I think I'm about 25% of the way through to 10k, which is really great. Historically, that has not been the case. Usually at this point in the event, I'd be at like 1k. Not ideal, not fantastic. um, but no, this year we are off to a fantastic start, way better than usual, and we're just gonna try to keep that momentum going. I would really love to get over 10k, like really push myself, maybe even get the 25k badge. That'd be awesome. That just all depends on how much time I actually have to write and how much I'm actually able to get done in all that time. So yeah, we'll see how that goes. Oh, all right. It looks like we're gonna have an ad starting automatically in about a minute. So many apologies for those who roll in and that's just going on. But yeah, on the agenda today, we are going to be working more on our primer. And yeah, so let me just turn on my little. I need to set up my screen first because I'm a silly little goober, and I didn't do like any of my setup before I went live today. um, yeah, I'm just flying by the seat of my pants, and as we often do out here in this community of world builders and creators, we don't really know where we are. I don't know where I am. Oh gosh, and the sun is just, it's cutting right through my curtains. I need darker curtains. This is oppressive. But no, okay. So I am very excited to share with you guys the progress that I've made on my primer. Like it's a lot. It's this is the only article that I've worked on so far this event, and it's at like 2,000 words already. And naturally a lot of that's going to be the BB code and other things that are thrown in there, but still 2,000 words on the meter is nothing to scoff at, right? It's kind of a lot. And so I am proud of that progress. Just pulling all the appropriate tabs into the right spot. And now? Okay. Esther Bella! Owl! Oh my gosh, everyone's rolling in. Hello, greetings. Oh, pants? Oh. Yeah, send me the cold. You can have all of the cold. I do not want the cold. Like, please, take it from me. Hoist it from my space. I don't want to be living with this anymore. We've only had snow like twice this winter so far, and I'm like, I'm done with it already. Finished. I'm good. It's like the sunlight. Yeah, sitting right next to my radiator. Yeah, my radiator's like right next to my desk, like right underneath. So whenever I'm cold, I just like put my feet on it and it's really nice. Oh yeah. Katoy hello! Welcome. I got way over snow when I lived in Wyoming. Oh my gosh. I have no idea what the snow is like up there. I just know in New York it's like it can be really bad and it can also be just like not terrible at all. I used to live like further north, like much further north. Not even like I used to live half an hour north of where I live right now. Um, and the difference in the snowfall was absurd. Like I would be at work half an hour down, and it'd be like a nice sunny day. It'd be beautiful actually. But then I drive back up home and it's like a hailing, snowing hellscape where the roads are horrendous. I don't even know how this happens. It's like almost the same city at that point, half an hour away. I don't know. It's just oh, we don't snow, we ice. Yeah, it's I lived in the Canadian prairies and hate the snow. Winning combo. Oh my god, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I hate the snow and I went to school in a place that's known for its like snowfall being like an icy winterscape. And then I stayed up in the north. Like I continued to live there even though I hate the snow. I why do we do this to ourselves, right? But no, okay, let's jump on over to our little window. Aha. And so we'll have a little update on what we've been working on and how we've been doing with that. So actually no, let's bring this tab back. Let's see how many words are in this article. We're up to 2,200 words in this article, almost 23, which is really great. And so our primer is just we'll do like a little slow scroll through this. Our primer is going through some changes, some additions, things are happening. It's so exciting. Just like look at all this, all the prose and the map and even more prose. Now we're getting into article links and some like little tutorial stuff, and now just these collections of articles with explanations. And so the idea here is that you're getting all these little like in-character explanations about things, and then you're being sent over into articles that actually go into more detail about what's being described. So this is like truly your introduction article to like the concepts and the themes of what's actually going on in Malcora, from the perspective of someone who lives in Arsavella. And so this is things are going really well. And this is just like some more brainstorming placeholder that I haven't deleted yet. But look how little there is. Look how little is left of my placeholder section. This is so good. I did this section here during the WorldEmber stream, like, you know, just what it was 10 minutes ago it was. And that's why I was a little bit late to starting my own stream today, because I was just getting into it. I was getting into those writing sprints. But yeah. So that's where we're going. I think my goal for today, during stream is to, you know, just get rid of this, make sure that everything I want to cover is in here. And then from there, we can just start populating it with like more things here and there. We can also start working on those other articles that they all link out to. Because, you know, if we look at some of these articles that it links to, like this one, there's nothing here. This article is blank. There's nothing in it. So what I've done essentially in making this primer article is I've given myself a to-do list. Like a very strong, concrete to-do list of articles that need love, articles that need to be written and developed, so that people who enter this world know what the hell you're getting into. So yeah, like I've a couple of these articles do have stuff in them already, like Kingdom of Arsavella, that's its own article. I actually made it last year during WorldEmber, which is really great. And so there's all this information here about this like location that you've started in, all the sub-locations located inside. Like this one's golden. I love this article. But then we have the article on magic. There's nothing in here. We have the article on the ley lines. There's nothing in here. So I have this whole collection of things that, you know, we need to work on. We need to update and change. And likewise, we also have articles that do have stuff in them that need updates, reworks. This is one of them. I made this article for WorldEmber 2020. So I made this article 3 whole years ago. And so in those 3 years, I've definitely made some changes to the world that would make this article deserve a rewrite. Yeah, the last time I even touched it was on the 31st of December. So after WorldEmber that year, I did not touch this article once. And so we gotta update that. Gotta make it up to date and beautiful. Yeah, so we have a mix of these things. Existing articles, stub articles, completely empty stub articles that don't have anything in them. Just all this ammunition for a successful WorldEmber. How exciting is this? I love it. And having articles in here that are like, outside of the competition, that means I will have stuff to work on and edit after WorldEmber ends, and I can no longer touch all of the new articles. So when I start going stir crazy in the waiting period between the end of WorldEmber and the award ceremony, I still have things to work on. I still have things to work on that will improve my primer indirectly. And so that's really, I'm really big brain planning ahead for this one. Because that's like the one thing that always gets me. Like, I'll just wait the entire time between an event and the awards, and just like, I'll not work on anything because I'm like, oh, I want to work on the things that are in here. But I'll be able to work on the things in here because they're not technically part of the event. Ugh. This is so good. But yeah, I would love during today's stream if we could do some readings of what you guys are working on. That'd be really awesome. And so if you would like any of your work to be read on stream today, you will find I do have a little channel point redeem that says read my article. And anytime during today's stream, you are more than welcome to, toss your hat into the ring. You can share whatever you like. Just like toss a link in there with your little redeem, and I will add it to my little list. And we'll find some time during the stream and we'll just do some reading. We'll just do some hanging out. Hand out some likes. Everyone should be reading and liking each other's work. It is law. Like, I feel like I could make it cheaper, but like 100 points is 100 points. You get that just from like being in here, basically. But we keep the sippy train going. I will take an honorary sip for anyone who submits. So if you think about it, you're really getting a cheaper sippy. Is there a line mission like a Demi mission? No, there's not. There are no line missions currently. I need to get back into writing before I leave for the weekend. Yes! Yes, absolutely. It is time. We must get the writing in. Hold on, you're gonna see my Discord for half a second. 'Cause that's just on my screen in the wrong spot. You want to read about the giant kitty or a child eating spider? Oh, these are two completely different moods. I feel like I can't pass up a child eating spider. Like, that just feels illegal. So I think what we're gonna do for now is, while you guys find any articles that you would like for me to read during today's stream, I'll turn on the magic bubble, the magic timer, and we'll start a writing sprint. Oh, and we have our first redemption. Ooh. I sip in your honor. I have to find my little timer app. Where are we? There it is. Excellent. It's a little rough around the edges. Polishing to come later in WorldEmber. Heck yes. Absolutely. It is. Now is not the season for polish. The only reason I'm doing so much polish here is because this is like the article that I'm supposed to be working on this month. And so I'll take the extra time to make it pretty and presentable, because its entire purpose is to present my world, and so I want to present it in the best light. But all my other articles, they're probably not going to be anywhere near this like organized and clean. But absolutely, your article has been added to my list. 'Tis the season. And another sip I must take. Very good. I should add like a little sound alert to that so I actually know when you guys are doing this. But no, okay, so we have our little timer on the screen, and we will start it momentarily. Everyone, grab your little writing hats. I don't have a hat, unfortunately. Candle on head. Feel like a WoW kobold. You know, take candle. But no, okay. It is time. We shall write. We shall start for 10 minutes. And after 10 minutes, we will check in. We'll see what you guys are up to. And I welcome you to share any of your work along the way. See you guys in 10 minutes. We're going to do some clicky clacks. We're going to do some writing. We're going to have a good time. Oh, my Spotify. Get that out of there. Hold on. Just turn up the tunes a tiny bit. A smidgen. Oh, God. Is she too large? No. Okay. The sun is killing me. Hold on. I don't have good blinds. They're not good. Hold on. I think that helped a little bit. Imagine seeing the sun in winter. Well, it's not 4 o'clock yet, so it's not down yet. I need to find a section where I want this to be. Oh no. Not a lot of writing happening during this sprint. It's just a lot of confusion. Oh, thank you for the submission. My window's overlapping a little bit. We'll just write it out somewhere else and we'll put it, we'll slot it in later. I'm just copy pasting this for the formatting. Writing. I feel like I've done so little in the past 4 minutes. It's okay. The timer has been at 0 probably for like forever. Hi everyone. What have we written? What have we been working on this whole time? I've gotten quite a few words in actually, which is really nice. I don't know, what does the article say? 2369? Can I get a round of nice in the chat? But no, this is I've made a section to nice. Hell yeah. 250 words? Yes. I'm writing about a hole in the ground? Oh, hell yeah. Stuck a CW on the article about child sacrifice? Yeah, that makes sense. That seems reasonable. I'm just gonna try to finish up this one little paragraph real quick, because I just want to end it on a finished note before I start sharing it with you guys. I see like a sentence or two in here as a buffer. I'm working on a world meta? Hell yeah. I need to like beef up my meta, I feel like. I want to work on that a little bit more. Cuz I want to have my meta done, and I also want the primer done. Like, I've worked on the meta at least a little bit. Like, I think it's relatively filled out. I think it just needs a little bit more. A little bit more. Let's see, I just need to end this little paragraph, finish this thought. Happy time zone. Hello, welcome. Happy time zone to you too. Welcome, welcome. We are going to have a little segment of stream today where we are sharing articles. So if you want to share your own bonus action, you are more than welcome to use the little channel point redeem to read my article. And whichever one, I don't know how many of your articles are like, well, probably for WorldEmber they're all public, but yeah, you're more than welcome to submit anything your heart desires. We just finished up a little writing sprint, and so we're just kind of assessing the damage, if it were, as it were. I just need to finish this one little paragraph, and then I'm gonna get into the section that I just made. We're gonna move this little container down here. No, down here. I have like 6,000 containers on each side of every single paragraph that I'm doing in here, so it's like, where do I put everything in formatting here? It's a little absurd. Cause like for all these like little story snippets, these are all in containers of their own, and they're also in containers that dictate the column size. So it's just container, container, and then slash container for every single one. So hee-hoo. No, it's this is the price you pay for formatting. Just word soup. So we're just gonna refresh this page, see what's up. Turn off little editing pens. Okay, so now, see, I deleted my placeholder section, so look at us go. Okay. So what we're gonna do is I want to grab, oh, whoops. I did not want to pin that. I want to duplicate the tab so I can go search for some stuff. Just looking for extra articles to link in here. Got all my tabs mixed up. Because I accidentally hit pin instead of duplicate. So grab the article block for antecedents. We will also grab let's see, do I want to link Font of Oblivion? Because I've already kind of. We can just replace it later if we don't like it there. And oh, the bar is in my way. There we go. And here's another little stub that I will throw in here. Okay, because I just wanted to see how much longer I need to make this section so that I can actually keep things kind of lined up. Ooh, I can fit a little bit more in here to fill up the space. We'll see. I might have better things to put in this section at some point, but who knows? I certainly don't. You would think that I, the master of this world, would know more about this world, but I am what the kids call a silly goose, who needs to get back in the pond and think about what I'm doing. Yes, we got space for like another good paragraph in here. Okay. We'll see if that just evened things out there. Almost. Almost. If I got like one more line in there somewhere, that'd be perfect. I would just line up at the bottom of that little container. I know different screen sizes and things are going to change the alignment a little bit, but yeah, because like you go this size and it's like now it's uneven in the other way. You just can't win. Oh god. Oh, it's because I don't have a something is not closed correctly. Somewhere. But where? Uh-oh. Well, that's an adventure to go on. Certainly is an adventure to go on. I have no idea when that broke. I just know that something did. Aha, I found it. I was missing an indent tag. Are we all better? Are we all happy now? Yes, indeed. Perfect. Yeah, sometimes things get a little bit weird around here. Alright. this to be wide again. Much like the one you saw when... How about that? That might be too much. Yeah, it's a little bit too much. Trying to min-max spacing, as it were. Okay, how's that? Did that add just one line? Yes. Yes, beautiful. She is flush. Did another sprint start? No. I've just been so locked on to like finishing this section. But no, I did it. I've managed it. And there she is. She's beautiful. So now updated word count. We're almost at 2,500 words on this article. That's like 25% of WorldEmber in just one article. And I don't even think I'm done yet. But all right. So we have this whole new section. This is kind of, I think this is gonna be the closing section. Like, this is it. But at the same time, I'm like, oh, but what if I made this final quote like a quote at the bottom of the article to make it more of like a send-off, you know? That's a discussion for later. That's a discussion for the next sprint. So how about we take a little moment? We can do a little moment. We can do some of those article reads. How's that? That'd be pretty exciting. That'd be pretty fun. We can do an article read, and we can do another sprint. Article read sprint, article read sprint, and we can kind of like adjust that pattern. We can adjust that pattern as like more articles get submitted, and you know, just any number of things. Do I have a goal for today's stream? Like word count goal? Like, it would be pretty cool if we could hit 3K. We're very close, like extremely close. Maybe 4K? That'd be 1,500 words from now until whenever I decide to stop streaming. It'd be pretty fun. I don't know, we'll just keep writing until it stops being fun. And by stops being fun, I just mean like my hunger outweighs my desire to write. Because it's gonna stay fun, you know, pretty much forever. I don't know. We do sometimes get very discouraged, I suppose. I know I've had some segments of this article where I'm like, I don't know what I'm doing, I don't know what I want to do, things are getting weird. So hey, if you're in that same bubble, the confused bubble, you're not alone. But yeah, let's do a little article read and then we'll jump into a sprint right after. And Kitoipoi was the first one to submit something, so let's get into this article. Ha. Tambanakua. Oh. So this is fun. I'm already excited. So let's get a little The link already existed in the chat at one point, but here you go, everyone, again. Be sure to go drop by any of these articles that we read today. Give some likes, give some comments if you're feeling up to it. It's just really nice to share that love. Yeah, let's see. I do like your little, your header up here. 25k goal, hell yeah. Yes, this is the celestial glutton, known as the lava spider, sun eater. The celestial glutton known as the Tambankua is an enormous spider that has been confined to a volcano in the Talian Islands since the Age of the Gods. It is considered to be one of the most dangerous gluttons. If it were ever to emerge, it would eat the moons and sun and perhaps crack open our world to release the Sleeper. Who is the Sleeper? And that is our quote from the instructor of recruits. And Sergeant Killflare says, "The magma spider is the glutton that spooks me the most. It just sits there in its volcano and it only sends out little tremors. But the old songs say that when it rises it will destroy the heavens and drag the hells up to our earth. I know we will need to keep it contained, but is our world really worth the price the wardens pay? Who knows?" And the great spider known as the Tambanakua sits in the lava of the volcano that shares her name. She sits and waits, full of hunger and malice. She watches the sun pass overhead and dreams of the day when it will eat the offending sphere. Me too. She is jealous that the sun, the moon, the stars are allowed to travel wherever they wish. She has never moved from her spot. The volcano rumbles with the envious anger of the magma spider. It has never erupted. It is a source of the greenest and most beautiful green jade in the world. Ooh. Jade is like one of my favorite stones, just like out there. I just think it's really cool and really pretty. So like, I like the mention. The guardians of the Tambanakua. The wardens of Tambanakua devote themselves to the keeping of Tambanakua trapped in the volcano. Just so you know, there's a little typo here in volcano. These wardens know that Spider is consumed by envy, spite, and hunger. They work to constantly assuage the great spider's negative emotions. They perform daily rituals and hold weekly feasts and festivals to distract the volcano. They know that if she were ever to rise up, it would mean the end of the islands and perhaps the very world itself. Once a year, they sacrifice ASMR children to the magma spider. These sunlight snacks keep the monster satisfied and reduce her grumbling. The wardens keep celestials chained inside the volcano to produce a supply of heaven-touched infants. Those who exhibit angelic properties are raised in luxury until the time comes for them to serve. Those born without the touch of heaven are raised to become the next generation of wardens who keep the Tambanakua sated. Aha. So we love a little bit of child sacrifice. A little tasteful. But no. She's a spooky giant spider. That's 2 out of thanks for the read. Yeah, of course. Oh wait, I refreshed and there are more things in here that I did not see. On the annual ritual of Merienda Sara. Aha. Ah, grinning. Have you come to yell? Have you come to scream? How do you do? Because I also feel We are about to jump into. I just did a whole scrim. Yeah, me too. We're about to jump into another writing sprint. If you have any productivity tasks that you need to get done, we can take the next 10 minutes to work on those. Yeah, we are working on this, dare I say, this beautiful article right here, full of art and the writings and things. Need background noises while I look through Minecraft mod packs? Heck yeah. Turn this music a little back up a bit. One of the players in my campaign is a Marianda that got away. Ooh! I love little stories about, like, sacrifices who have, you know, managed to escape their sacrifice and are just going on and, like, living their life. Like, what do you do at that point? Who are you? You were raised for this one purpose. What new purpose will you craft for yourself? Yeah, and Felix, I was just thinking, what if one of them got away? Heck yeah. So fun to think about. But yeah, so I'm hoping hoping, praying that maybe before the end of this month, while I'm working on, just doing stuff, I can get some of the artwork into this article. Like, replace the placeholder images. That'd be really sick. Another thing is I would really like to put this this entire section with the foreword onto a container that makes it look like you're reading it straight out of a book. Like, I just think that'd be really fun and just kind of really push the idea like that's what you're reading in this section. Like, this is you've opened up a book and you are like reading this little thing. Because all the rest of the text in this article is like it's prose and like it's a guy actually speaking to you out loud. So you're getting like a lesson and being shown things like this map. And yeah, so it's just things are good. And I will take any opportunity to like put this art in another article. It's just I don't know. I need to make more pieces like it, more sketches and things. Maybe I will use this as like a baseline, like a style guide template thing for how I want to do the art for the rest of this article. So I'll get some colors in here. We'll make it look really sketchy. Maybe I'll re-upload a version of this image that doesn't have my old art tag on it. Because I made this before I rebranded, as it were. And so I just have to update that. Because while it is true that I am the line, that is no longer my username. Yeah, so what this article introduces you to is the regions of the world. You can turn on this little map pin and bam, there you go. Oh, and like I keep talking about this article, and it's the primary article that I'm working on today. If you guys haven't seen it, I welcome you to go have a little peep. You are also more than welcome to leave any comments, like telling me like, hey, maybe we want to learn about this topic a little bit more. Maybe like add an article for this one thing, like things like that. I feel like I've covered basically all the things that you would need to know, just like jumping in for the first time. But I don't know. Maybe there are some other things that you just like really want to know about. Because the idea with the map as well is that like all of the pins, either they do already or they will in the future have like articles linked to them. Because you click on Our Savella and there's this little button here that takes you directly to the article for it. And that's kind of the idea there. So I don't feel like I need a section on like all of the lands. You come back here and you turn the regions back on. I have other regions that just like don't have articles, and so that's something to improve upon later on. Satrium, welcome. Welcome in. We are going to start a writing sprint pretty soon. I'm just fangirling over my own content real quick because I've worked very hard on it so far. I'm just so stoked to actually have a world primer. Like it's happening. It's happening. I'm actively working on it, putting it together. It introduces the regions of the world, or like, regions of this one continent, because that's what this guy knows about. Introduces you to your starter setting, which is the Kingdom of Arsavella. This is where you are, this is where you start. And you can just branch out from there wherever you want. And then it starts to teach you about the magic system of the world. It teaches you about the ley lines, which is like part of the magic system, but it's like fundamental to the world. Teaches you about some of the people of the world through the ancient bloodlines. And this article, hopefully, soon will be like populated with like different types of human, the different people out there. I just don't have a lot of them written. I have like barely anything written for people in Malcora. They're not really existing right now. Introduces you to the conflict within the starter setting, telling you about who the past ruling family was, who has taken over since, and like their headquarters, what's in there, its relevance to the people, things like that. And then introduces you to like the gods, who watches over us in this region. We have the pantheon of the New Age, we have the Ascended, the Champions of the Dawn. I should add in there, instead of Ascended, we should have the Eastwind Pantheon. That's what should be in there. Because that would be the pantheon local to this region. And then in our closing statement, it's like, hey, there's a lot of shit out there. Look into our history, look into the myths. Some of them might hold weight, some of them might not. But be mindful, because there's a lot of danger out there, and we need to be prepared. And so that introduces you to the antecedents, who were the humans before us, you know, us and Malcora. The Font of Oblivion, which is a myth about how the Dark Age started, and the Ley Line of Oblivion, which is like the power behind that. So yeah, we just need to figure out... I'll have to figure out how to properly close out this article, what exactly I wanted to say at the end there. But having 2,500 words in this article is pretty huge. That's pretty awesome. I expected all of my articles, like every single one, during WorldEmber to be maximum about 1,000 each. Like, that's a good number, you know? But yeah. So we're gonna start another sprint. We're gonna run that timer again. Once again, if anyone is interested, we are going to be doing a pattern of article reads, writing sprints, article reads, writing sprints. So if you would like to submit an article, if you'd like just rolled in, you don't know what we're doing, I do have a channel point redeem. It's 100 points. Read my article, toss in a little link to what you've written, and I will gladly toss it onto the queue. But we will get right back into this. I'll make this window a little bit larger. But yeah, I highly recommend doing a primer because it's a really great way. Thank you for the sip. It's a really great way to introduce people to your world. And ooh, you know, if I may, I'm gonna take an opportunity to words. I'm looking for something. An opportunity to show off the work of one of my fellow chapter members. That's so exciting to say. But work of one of my fellow chapter members, because we're on the topic of world primers. If you have not already seen it, I implore you to go check it out. This is the Goldbrook Annual Fair by TJ. Where's all my windows are all over the place. But yes, this aptly named world. It's absolutely beautiful. And this introduction article is just, it's such a delight. And yes, this aptly named world, it brings me joy. It's so good. And so this is just like another example of the awesome things that you can do with introduction articles and primers for your world, to just like introduce people into your setting, to immerse them in it, to teach them like what's what, like what do you need to know if you're just walking on in here. And I don't know, TJ's doing something like revolutionary in my, like, you know, revolutionary in my opinion. But you have like a personalized stamp journal in this world where you can collect stamps. Which like I assume this is all based on like subscriber groups. And so as you get different subscriber groups, different stamps show up in your stamp book. And that's so cute. I love this. I those who know me know I'm like a Neopets girly. And so collecting stamps and things is like, that grips me right in the ADHD brain. I'm a collector. I need to collect stamps. I need to collect badges. I need to collect everything. And just, the pixel art style. It's so good. It's so cute. So yeah. So if you need more inspiration for introduction articles and primers, absolutely check that one out. It's so good. And also there's a character in here from the Museum of Mysteries named Bub. I love Bub. I love Bub so much. And yeah. I want to join the Birds and Bones Association. Bub! Yeah! Bub! So good. Yeah, this place is cool. little oddities. Observing and documenting magical creatures in their natural environment. It's very cool. It began as two hobby groups, the Goldbrook Vultures and the Zendu Birdwatching Society. And they just kind of came together. So it's just bird enthusiast scavengers is what I'm getting from this, and I love it. So if I were to be in this world, I would definitely join the Birds and Bones. Also, I really like that the highlight color is also customized. That's pretty sick. I have a kid to pick up, gonna lurk? Heck yeah, go pick up that kid. Just don't toss them into the volcano with the giant lava spider, please. You dare? Bonk? Oh, did my sound alert not work? Oh gosh, okay. Well, thank you for the shrimp check. I need to sit like a people, so thank you for reminding me. Yeah, there's your little dose of inspiration. But we're going to go back into a writing sprint. So we're gonna put this timer on. We're gonna start writing, and we're gonna stop whenever we notice the timer is done. How's that? Because I don't have a time alert. I just kind of there's nothing to alert me to when this timer stops. I just have to look over onto my other screen and be like, oh, it is time to be done. All right. That just gives everyone a little sneaky bit of time at the end of each sprint to be like, haha, I get to sneak in a couple extra words before Line realizes the time's up. No, okay, 10 minutes. It begins now. We're going to finish. Hmm. I think I might be happy with this article in particular. We're at 2501 words. Ah, like exact. Hmm. I had ideas for what I was going to write in this next section, but it has escaped me immediately. Oh, yes. Yes. I just want to see how this works, how this looks. I'm adding subscriber groups to the very end of my article. Okay. What's this? Let me grab this one. How's that? All right, how does that look? That's pretty good. not the article I wanted. I kind of don't like these being inside of this allowed box. Oh, the timer is up. So for the time being, I'm just finalizing this article pretty much. At the very least, the writing part. I do have art that I want to make to put into this article, and hopefully I can get that done. I don't know, maybe we can try to do some art tomorrow if I'm feeling up to it. But we'll see. We'll do a lot more writing and stuff tomorrow as well. Yeah, our goal basically is to do a lot of writing streams because I feel like I get most of my work done during the streams. Because it keeps me sitting in one spot, it keeps me on task doing one thing, so it's really nice. And that is how we've ended up with almost 3,000 words in this article. Basically, all of it was done during streams. I got no work done during the week. It's unfortunate, but that's just how it goes. Now, I need to make something. I need to make something. I can just do a little row, little organization. Once again, I've finished the sprint, but I want to finish like some formatting here real quick. I know, WorldEmber, it's not time for formatting, but I cannot be stopped. It is simply not possible. I'm an artist, you can't just like give me something and then tell me not to organize it afterwards, right? Oh my god. I hit a button. Anyway. Just refresh that, we'll see how it goes. We will dive. Okay, no, we need to put that into some containers for sure. Let's see. Do I even remember? Oh, primary. I think that's what I renamed my primary container to. It is. Okay, good. Fantastic. I keep changing things and then forgetting what I changed them to. So we're just going to do that. We're going to refresh and then we're going to say, okay, we are done for now. Yeah, we'll play with this formatting a little bit more. I'm kind of not a fan of it the way it looks right now. But that's okay. That's okay. We'll change it later. We'll probably change it off stream because there's a lot of like fiddling that I need to do and not much writing. I'd rather focus on the writing and the progress during the stream. So that's all for now for this. We'll come back to it later. And yeah, so I think now it is time then for another article read. Wahaha. Let me just resize this. Let me turn off the timer bubble. Let's see, we have this article right here. Here we go. We have Sweet Stickiness by Absinthe. Cool. Oh, and thank you for the submission. I will take a sip in your honor. Oh, it shall be added to the queue. And here's the link to what we're about to go check out. I'll add Satrium's article to the queue right now. Some really nice art on that article. Just just opened it and noticed. But all right, here's what we are looking at now. We're gonna read this. We're gonna do another sprint afterwards, and it'll be great. Right, this is under the spell category, which is really interesting. So we'll see. Sweet stickiness. I love the darling spirits I summon to be my friends. Yes, even the spirits of shadow. Some of my netherworld friends have an ability that the long-faced professors call binding. Binding prevents and hinders people from being able to move. I so wanted to have a spell that would do the same thing. Appropriate for me, she who walks with spider. I summoned those who have this power to learn from them through observation. I first experimented with those annoying prats. There's no reason for them to say inappropriate things to me. Just because I am God's gift, who as a human is better looking than almost every elf on the planet. There I stalked them along the lane where they raced their motorbikes. When they came around the corner at a high speed, my spirit bound their bikes to the pavement. Oh, how they flew through the air. I think one broke his fool neck. Too bad. Next, there were all the toads at the pond. Nasty fat trollish toads eating my precious spiders. The spirit froze them to the pond. Some drowned, others were eaten by birds. Do not think me to be cruel. I just love the spiders and the beautiful webs they spin between the marsh grasses. Having observed the power of the spirits through assessing astral space, I gathered my materials to create a sympathetic representation of the spell. I then projected to astral space and met the Watcher at the gate to the metaplanes, where I would find and learn the spell by communing with she who is Spider. The Watcher, as always, was insulting and rude. It was the Watcher's nature, I suppose, to embarrass us and force us to face a secret of ourselves we would rather not. The Watcher showed me how sad Stumpy would be, and how he would feel betrayed if he knew what I did on occasion with his mate Jason. She who is Spider did not make my task at hand easy. She tested me to learn my dedication to her, a trial of combat, trial of persuasion, trial of intellect, finally a trial of skill. She who is Spider then imparted the gift of her knowledge upon me. Later, having fire golds in the snug of the pub, the Duke of New York, the boy de Bois was yet again a flippant sod. I silenced his second syllable with my spell. Oh, the laughter from Stumpy and Jason as the sweet sickliness of my web caused the warm burn of the fire gold to run golden down the boy de Bois' face. Oh, this is a fun little prosy approach to explaining how a spell works in your world. It's pretty cool. Also, I will say, justice for the toads. I love toads. But it's okay. It's okay. Some of the birds got fed, so it kind of offsets. It offsets. I will accept it. Oh, this is cool. I like seeing how many people are using like a prose-focused approach to articles this year. Like, I feel like I'm seeing it a lot. Myself with my primer, it's basically all prose. TJ's primer, also a lot of prose. This article right here, all prose. It's just people are doing so much, like, writing. Yeah, F in the chat for the toads, absolutely. 768 words and counting, I must press on. Hell yeah, Owl, you are doing it. You are doing it, you are winning the WorldEmber. We just need a couple more sprints. A couple more sprints, and we'll get you up there. Alright, so I think, with that, I'm going to go assess what I want to write next. Because I think, as far as written content, this primer is, like, done. Like, she's good, she's golden. I want to make something nice for this, like, closing section. Maybe do I have a, image or something that I can just use to break up the bottom section? I don't know. I mean, I can try this. You know, I said we're not gonna do the formatting right now, but I am my own ruler. I do my own things. I make my own choices. So I'll just put this in here and see what happens. Oh, I need to Do a little keyboard smashing so it auto saves. If we get this in here. Oh, see this this image has the exact same problem as the like sketches up above. It has my old art tag on it. I need to put my new signature on it. I think that's I like the image. I think it's a good start. I think we just need to play a little bit more with the formatting again. So we'll make that column smaller. We will also add this. We'll add the allowed call out here. Do that. Okay, how do we feel about that? We'll refresh, we'll see how it looks. Still not 100% sure, but maybe make this even smaller. Okay, that's a little bit more balanced, I think. We'll just want to figure out the spacing, I suppose. If we split up these containers, just bam, bam, bam. Add a little bit of height. It's not bad, it's not bad. Yeah. I'll accept this. I think I'm content with this being like, for now, the final version of this article. I'm content with that. It's Eggs Benedict. Hello. Hello, welcome. You've come at the perfect time. I've just, for the most part, completed this entire article. Isn't she beautiful? Just working out all my little sections and things. I'm gonna just quickly grab the entire thing and just see how many words are actually on this page. Because the stats are going to be a little bit inflated due to all the code in here. But the actual word count on this article page is 2,268. There we go. It's not terribly far off from the 2,500 it reads, but still. That's 2,200 words that I wrote in this article. That's awesome. And like in just a week, and also with me struggling to like format everything and make everything look nice. Oh, like that was, like this is the hardest article that I'm going to be making this year during WorldEmber, and I did it. I did it. I've made it. Now all that's left is just like finalizing some of the formatting, replacing these placeholder images. Which, can I tell you, it brings me so much joy that I have like custom placeholder images for my world. Like I know I made them, but still. Sometimes you have to toot your own horn. Toot toot. Toot your own horn. I don't wanna do it too loud. I don't wanna deafen anybody. Yeah, I keep that thing on me. It's always there. It's always ready. Alright. Alright, we're gonna do another writing sprint. Although, I would like everyone's help on deciding what I actually want to write about next. Always ready to clown around. Always. 24/7. The clownery is always afoot. But okay, so I'm just going to open a bunch of tabs real quick. And we're going to pick from these what we're going to work on next. I do also kind of have to think about what is on my priority list. We'll go back to my prep article. So, concept priority, world primer. That's happening. The clownery location template or condition. You know, imagine I join Kato's condition challenge and I just make the clownery, or I make a clownery condition. Oh, it's so good. But yeah, on my concept priority list, I have World Primer, which I've already worked on. I've done it. I did it. This is so exciting. I do have a clown debuff. Oh gosh. But I also need to work on an intro to ley lines. The fact that is so like the fact that that is bolded the same way that my World Primer is on this list tells me that instead of leaving things to chance, I should just work on this article. And that'll be really helpful. That should get me like a very I'm not gonna say quick because it takes me like 10,000 years to write anything. Um, but that should give me like a quick another like 1,000+ words, I think. Because there are 12 ley lines in my world. If I'm good at math and I'm good at remembering my own content. They're all based in like a duality system around different aspects of like the world and matter that they can manipulate. So we have magic itself. So we have potency and the absence of it. Magic, life, energy, motion, or like form is actually rather what it is. And vision. Like light, dark, clarity, obscurity, things like that. So it might only be 10. I don't know. I guess what we could do is go look into our Stubtober and just count them. So we have agitation, potency, Genesis, celerity, revelation, oblivion, obscurity, abeyance, atrophy, and inertia. Okay, so it's 10, not 12. So I had it right. I confused myself by putting a number to it that was wrong, but I had the concepts in my head already. So yeah, all of these individual ley lines exist as stubs. So what I can do is I can take the content of these stubs and then put them together in like a compilation article. And then once I get into the individual leyline articles, then I can like expand on them. I can remove that stub text and really just dive right into those topics in a more detailed way. So that sounds like a good way to do things. That's how I'll get started, is I'll just put everything together. Okay, okay. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm good. We're gonna do the writing. It's gonna be a great time. I'm gonna put this timer back on. Maybe reset the timer. And we're just going to open this article here. And here we go. Here's the empty article that we are going to be starting our work on with this next writing sprint. So it's going to be a lot of copy and pasting from stubs that I already have that I'm going to be working on during WorldEmber. So we're going to have to see like a huge jump in our number just real quick. And then as soon as we actually start getting back to the actual writing part, then it's going to slow down again. But yeah. It's just, I'll put this in this other tab so I can just grab things without having to switch 10,000 times in a row. We're going to edit this article. First, we're going to go back. We're going to make sure that the date was actually reset on this. Creation date, December 6th. Perfect. Oops, wrong way. Okay, so here is our article, our introduction to the ley lines of Malcora, and that is what we will begin right now when I start this timer. I will check back in with you all in 10 minutes. In 10 minutes, we will do another article read. Once again, if you want to submit any articles, you are more than welcome to do so. Use my little channel point redeem. I will read your article after the next sprint, or, you know, I have a queue, but sprint, article, yahoo. Alright, 10 minutes on the clock. We will check in, see how many words we've written in that time. I'll see you soon. to go and be an adult before it rains. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry you have to go be an adult. I hate when I have to do that. I have to do that this weekend. I have laundry to do. I don't recommend it. See you later, Cedra Honnet. Thank you for sharing an article. Best of luck with your WorldEmber. See you later. Do I want to put a table in here? Tables are really annoying and hard to do. They're not hard, it's just a lot of messing around with things. The timer is up, and I'm about to just type in this last domain. Vision. Okay, so we I actually didn't do any of the copy and pasting that I said that I was going to do. I'll save it for a little bit later. But I got 209 words in during that sprint, which is really great. So let's see where we ended up in this article. I did kind of like little info dumpy kind of thing. And I've also started setting up a couple headers. And things. So the way that this is going to work, I'm breaking up the ley lines by their physical domain, which is going to be kind of like the way that schools of magic are kind of separated in my world. Because magic in this world is kind of like a function. It's like, you know, it's like a function of how the world works. It is its lifeblood. It is a physical property of the world, and so physical domains are going to be the different schools. And so we have physical domain of power, of energy, of form, of life, and of vision. So these are the things that magic in this world affects. Anything that affects other things in the world, maybe divine magic or elemental magic, you know, things like this. Elemental is going to share some similarities with the arcane. However, its source is going to be different. And so it's going to be a lot more fickle. We'll see. So that's kind of where we are. This article has just begun. We'll see. I'm going to take a quick, like super quick moment to just copy and paste over the content from those stubs into the little introductions for each ley line. And then I think from there, I kind of don't want these to be, I don't know, we'll see. Would I prefer these as header ones? Because they're kind of small. Yeah, I think so. So we'll change these to header 2s. You know, we can't keep doing this. We can't keep getting caught up on formatting, but you can pry my formatting from my cold dead artist hands. I will not be stopped from making my articles pretty ahead of time. So let's see. I need to grab Leyline of Oblivion. Bam. So this should add 500 words. Yes. Yeah, about like just under 500 words this article. Because they are stubs that are on just like the precipice of being not stubs. And that's kind of how I set up everything. I feel like I should put these at the bottom because the way they're introduced is like unlike other ley lines. So maybe I shoot those to the bottom. Ley line of agitation. Ley line of... I kind of forgot what I named this one. Inertia. There we go. So just grab this. Copy paste these little introductions. And so these introductions, I'll keep these introductions as they are within this article. And then I'll go into way more detail about each individual ley line in their individual articles. And I think that's good. Because I don't think that we need to go into full detail in an article like this. I want to break up the information a little bit more. I want it to not be quite so plain, blocky. I don't know. We'll fix up this formatting. Don't you worry. Maybe we'll add some placeholder images again. We'll just make it good. We'll make it beautiful. Okay, so form, because right now we're gonna try to follow that WorldEmber law, and it's just like save save most of the formatting for later. Leyline of abeyance. Leyline of celerity. Leyline of celery. Oops. Wrong spot. Control 2, Control 2. Leyline of revelation. Leyline of obscurity. Leyline of Genesis. I feel like every time I bring it up, I say this, but like, Genesis is such a cool word, in my opinion, just in general. So every time I see it anywhere, I'm like, oh, I'm a fan of that. So we're just gonna get all of these. Where are we? We're going to get all of these put in. We'll give an updated word count, and then we're going to jump into the next article read. So that's Leyline of Genesis. I'm just gonna go in order because I'm sick of like jumping up and down this article to grab the information. Leyline of celerity. Leyline of revelation. Leyline of obscurity. The leyline of abeyance. The leyline of atrophy. And I think that's all of them. Yeah, and so I guess for the next writing sprint, I will try to fill out the descriptions for the other physical domains. I started with the physical domain of power, which I write like a little two sentence explanation of what that is. You are a fan of Genesis? Phil Collins has entered the chat. I just think it's a really cool word. Also, fun fact, one of my teachers in school, her name was Genesis. Like, that's dope. Like, imagine you meet someone, they're like, hi, I'm Jen. It's like, oh, short for Jennifer? No, short for Genesis. I'm like, oh, that's a power move. Oh, it's so good. But yeah, okay, so, oh, I just closed the article. No, I closed the tab. Alright, no, it's fine, it's fine. We reopened it. So yeah, this article is up to almost 700 words already. Progress! Alright, perfect. Cool. So let's read another article, shall we? I think now's like the perfect time. Alright. So next up on our list is Felix with the United Order of Heroes. Let me grab this link for you guys. Where am I? What am I doing? I'll turn down this music a little bit. A small amount. But here we go. Here's our link. I'm gonna hide the timer bubble because we don't need that right now. It's just kind of in the way. There we go. We have the United Order of Heroes. I like this header with the eyeball looking right into my soul. Alright, the United Order of Heroes. The United Order of Heroes welcomes you, potential hero. Does your city/town, etc. require some extra protection? Do you have the means to protect them? Then you're in the right place. The UOH is thrilled to have more people willing to use their abilities to aid others. Oh, you drew it yourself? Awesome! Yes, I love seeing the things that people make for their own worlds. It's just, so cool. Now, you may have questions that you want answers to before you decide to register with us, and we understand that. We are here to answer those very questions. Just remember, it is illegal to operate as a hero without a license, so don't get too ahead of yourself. We won't blame you if you've stepped in to aid with one or two situations before applying, of course, but before you do any more than that, you must get your license. What is a hero's license? A hero's license is what we use to make sure there are no heroes operating outside the law. It is a measure meant to protect ordinary civilians from harm caused by those who would pose as a hero before turning and becoming a villain. I'm sure we all remember the Steel Moth incident. No one wants a repeat of that. This way, heroes can be kept in check if need be. What benefits would I get from a hero's license? Plenty. You didn't think that a hero's license was only a benefit to civilians, did you? All heroes operating with a license get payment for their hard work, top-of-the-line healthcare tailored to your specific needs, and help relocating and forming a new identity should you need it. We will also pay for any damage to public or private property that happens during your battles, and we will provide lawyers should they be needed. Not to mention, if you decide to join a hero league, you will be given a hideout and new living quarters, if the league doesn't have those already. What happens if I operate without a license? Well, that's illegal. The laws can be a little more flexible for those heroes who have a license, but those without are still considered civilians. If you have powers, you'll be considered a powered civilian, and that's something that comes with its own risks. Risks we can protect you from. PCs who are arrested for heroing without a license don't always find their way back to their homes. Best not to risk it. Oh, good luck with the writing. Taking a call it a day and wind down a bit. Yeah, see you later, bonus action. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Best of luck with the writing. Or, maybe not today, because you're taking a rest. Best of luck with the rest of your writing. I'm a sidekick or a damsel. Do I need a license? Nope. Well, it's slightly more complicated. If you're a sidekick, you should be signed onto the license of your hero, through which you'll receive your own benefits, healthcare, and so on. As long as you continue to operate as a sidekick, you won't need your own license, even if you're powered. If you're a damsel, you should register with us as such to receive pay, healthcare, and several other benefits unique to damsels. You are not a powered civilian, however, so there is no need for you to be registered if you don't want to be. You cannot, however, claim any benefits without registering. I'm a hero with a civilian identity. Do I have to share that with you? Yes and no. We understand that it's dangerous for heroes and sidekicks to have their civilian identities written down somewhere no matter how well protected. We're not going to ask you to take that sort of risk with us. We will, however, require a full list of your powers, so that if you're found to be doing hero work without a mask, we can know you're licensed. If your power set is fairly common, we will ask for further ways to prove your identity. I have powers, but I don't want to be a hero or sidekick. That's fine, but you should still register with us to gain protections. We can protect registered powered civilians so long as you don't do hero work without a license to turn to villainy. We may also be able to find you job opportunities that will allow you to use your powers for the good of society without having to put your life on the line. Not everyone is cut out to be a hero, which is what makes those who are so special. Any other questions? Ready to register and start your hero's journey? Contact us. Public agenda. To protect civilians and heroes alike. History. After several disasters involving heroes using the trust they had built to cause destruction and death when they seemed to turn without warning, the government decided that there needed to be some way to keep these powered people in check without preventing them from being able to use their powers to protect others if they so chose. Thus, the UOH was founded. Most of the original board were heroes themselves who agreed there needed to be some oversight. In exchange for this transfer of power, heroes were offered payment for their work, which made many eager to sign on. Those that didn't quickly found themselves obsolete. Ho ho ho. So I like this heroes and villains kind of thing that you have going on here. And I guess the world is called Heroes and Villains. Yeah, and just like, oh, you gotta register to do stuff. Like, we gotta know what you're doing, so you don't do some sneaky stuff on the side over here. Don't turn into a villain out of nowhere. Drop that a like. And so we got the articles for damsel and hero and sidekick. I like the different differentiations between all these different professions. I need to see the profession template used more. Like, that's something that I want to see, just in general. We need more professions out there. I'm just about to make a whole city where I just list every single profession, just make articles for every single one. I think, oh man, now I'm feeling a little inspired. I kind of want to see how many professions I've ever even written myself. Type professions. Most of them are drafts. But of the ones that I've actually written, we have the Aurelian Relic Keeper, which is actually a profession in the city that I'm writing for. We have the Dawn Singer. We have Fox Trappers. We have Glass Crafters, specifically from Bokan. And we have Plume Rat Trainers, who are also from Bokan. And they train little lava rats to find them nice reagents that they don't want to go digging through lava pools for, understandably. So yeah, another fantastic article. We're gonna sit down. We're gonna do one more sprint. We'll probably do more than just that, but we're gonna do one more right now. Get right into it. Bring our timer back onto the screen. All right, goal for this sprint. If anyone, I don't know, what are your goals for right now? What are you trying to do? Because I think my goal for this upcoming sprint is going to be, again, to fill out these physical domains, a couple descriptions here and there, just kind of beef up this article a little bit more. That'll be really good. Hi, Line. Hi, everyone. Did I arrive late? Well, we were a little bit late, but we're still going. We're going strong. You didn't roll up at the end. I know usually I end at 4, but today we're just going to keep going. We're just going to keep going until I decide it is no longer time to write anymore. Yeah. What we are doing is we are doing writing sprints, and then we're also doing article reads. So if you would like to submit an article, you are more than welcome to. I have a little channel point redeem where you can just type in the link to your article, pay 100 channel points, I'll add it to my queue, and after this writing sprint, we'll get into one of the articles in the queue. We'll do another writing sprint, we'll do another article, writing sprint article, until we basically just decide like we're done, we're out of here. And of course, once I decide I'm done, if there are like extra articles in the queue that we didn't get to, I'll just read those first. I'm not skipping anybody, no sir. Oh, and I'm realizing it's a little bit too warm inside my home to be wearing a sweater right now, but I have to live with my choices. Yeah, no, okay, after this writing sprint, I was like, ooh, what if I check my word count total right now? But no, we need to stay on task. We'll check our word count total later. But yes. Alexis, we have finished. We have finished our primer write-up. I'm so excited about this. Let's see, I will have to include art for this article before I can count it as complete, but are there any complaints to sharing it here a little early as a treat? I will literally never complain about that. Give me that article. Just gimme. I'm just happy to read what you guys are writing. But there we go. We got the ley lines started. Yeah, because this article right here, there's nothing going on here except for words, which, you know, it's a WorldEmber. That's kind of how it's supposed to be. But it's fine. And I think I'm going to switch from working on World Anvil stuff to working on my book for a bit. Ooh, making a book. That's awesome. Yeah, absolutely. Whatever you guys are here to do, whatever you guys are here to work on, doesn't have to be the same thing as me. Doesn't have to be WorldEmber related. It doesn't even have to be world building related. We're just here to hang out and be productive and have a good day. Get some work done. I think I said it like last week. Like if you're here just for some background noise to do random stuff on the side, that's awesome. If you need someone to just ramble about world building while you clean your room, yeah, like your wireless headset on, fantastic. I do that all the time. So if you're in here lurking, doing exactly that, hello, I love you, thank you. And if you're here to chat, hello, I also love you. And if you're here to world build with me, guess what? I also love you. You guys are all great. So let's get this writing sprint started, shall we? Gonna get our little 10-minute timer on. I'm gonna pregame by opening the tab to exactly where I need to be to write. Okay. Get our tunes up in here. All right. Start this 10-minute timer, and in 10 minutes we will check in once again to see our progress, see what we've all done together. On to writing. Where are we? Physical domain of energy. Ooh, you know, I could add the article blocks for the individual ley lines in here, and that would break up the text quite well. It'd be really nice. We'll do that. We'll do that in a minute. We'll do that later. Now we just want to write stuff. If I could stop doing little typos, that'd be great. Just grab these and put them at the bottom of the list. That would just make me feel better. So energy, form, life, vision, and power. These are our domains of magic. Take a moment to do a little bit of formatting. Just a couple line breaks to make things a little bit less of just one blob. One little blob of text. Won't do much yet, but we'll get there. Yeah, there we go. So now everything's kind of like separated a little bit, which Makes things a little easier to follow, a little easier to read. I'm wondering if maybe in this article, maybe we want to put some icons in here. That's another one of those formatting things that I really shouldn't be thinking about in the midst of WorldEmber, but that's okay. That's just fine. What do I want in the sidebar? What will even go in here? Well, let's add this to navigation. See, I have a ley lines category. Oh no, I would add this to like the powers. Perhaps. I'll have to take a look at that. Or I had it, oh no, I had it under introduction. Under powers. Let's see. Yeah, see now we actually have the ley lines section here. I'm wondering if I should rename this article to like Introduction on Ley Lines. And Sunny Bird Boy, hello, welcome. We're doing a writing sprint, but instead of writing, I'm just sitting here musing about categories. As one does. As one does. I'm just thinking. Because like my category here is named ley lines. So do I want to name the article like summarizing all of them, like Introduction to Ley Lines or Ley Lines of Malcora, you know? It's a toughie. Amazon ad. Where's my ick emoji? I'll just drop that in there. Icky. Return from Adland, welcome! Welcome, welcome! How are you? How are you doing? How's your WorldEmber? Today has been a great day for progress. I just started this article during today's stream and it's at 800 words. Still have a minute left in this sprint, but I'm like, ugh, I'm just sitting here chatting anyway. Ooh, 7.5k words into 20k. Ooh, got 2 articles done today at 1100 words. Deciding if I trying to decide if I want to continue. Well, if you are looking for some buddies to come hang out and write with, you're in the right place. We're doing some writing sprints, we're doing some article sharing. So, you know, if you want to do either of those things, you're welcome to hang out and stick around. If you want to share an article, 1134 words. Oh man, you jumped up. Look at you go. Yeah, if you want to share an article for us to read in between sprints, you are more than welcome to do so. We have a little channel point redeem for it. So you can just drop a link anytime you feel like. Oh, and the article is all written. Oh, that's so exciting. I'm so excited for like every article that you make. To be honest. It's just and the fact that Sant is like basically at the top of the likes leaderboard at this point frightens me. It frightens me because Santa's coming. He's on his way. It's like there's no stopping him. He is inevitable. Also, the 10 minutes. Santa coming. Oh, it is as foretold. It is as the prophecy told us. But yeah, everybody, what have you done in the past 10 minutes? Anything fun? Anything for sharing? Owl has come in with more words, even more words, which is really awesome. I did manage to get done the little descriptions, these little guys for every single one of these. So that's really great. I'm really looking forward to kind of decorating this article. I guess that's like the best way for me to put it. I want content in here. I want arts, I want things. I want like visual representations of what these domains are and what they do. Oh, we got 2 article reads in a row. That means I have to take 2 sips. Oh, thank you. And many thanks. It contains AI art, so so I understand if you don't want to show this one. I'll show it. I don't care. My thing with AI is I just don't want to use it anymore. I don't care if other people have it in their articles. It is all good. Okay, let me open this. Open these up in my queue so that I have them ready. Open up this myth. Open up the pit. And let's open this pit up. Alright, fantastic. And so, because we have concluded another writing sprint, we will now read another article. And here we go. We got our article from Satrium. Widen this page a tiny little smidgen of an amount. Alright, let me hide the sprint bubble as well. So here we go. I will share this link with everybody. Here you go. Drop by this article, give it a little read of your own. Yeah, I'm trying to fit everything onto the page, but alas, my little view is a little bit small, so it cuts off a little bit. Hey, it's me. Hey, it's you. Yes, we're gonna do a little bit of reading. And this is Mealdir. I do really like the way this looks. I was actually just thinking like half a second ago before I opened this article. I kind of just real quick, a little aside. For this, I kind of want to do like for each of these sections, often like the side, if I could do like stained glass representations of the different domains, that'd be so sick. I go feral for stained glass art. Like absolutely bananas bonkers for stained glass. So every time, like this really gets me in Baldur's Gate, like a lot. Every time I'm in a church in Baldur's Gate, I'm like, oh, look at these windows. Look at this art. Like same thing with like even the flooring tiles. I'm like, I can't help myself. I have to stop and stare at them. But no, we're here to read this article. I got a little bit distracted by the artwork, but no, it was great. So this is the god of order, law, protection, and tyranny. Ooh, that's a good mix. Nothing can strive without law and order, as chaos is pure destruction. Mealdir teaches to follow the law to the letter, no matter what you believe is good or evil. The law stands above all, above your morals and above your beliefs. Followers of Mealdir believe that the only way to avoid the eventual destruction of all life is for everyone to obey a common law and bring order to this world. Back from dealing with especially dumb traffic. Welcome back, Toy Boy. Calixtus happened the same with me with Kingdom Come Deliverance. Look at this gothic painting and architecture. Yeah, every time these video games keep throwing like cool art and architecture and just designs at us, I'm like, forget the story. Look at this poster. I looked at that poster of Gortash like 6 billion times. But no, the tenets of faith. Without law, there is no order, and without order, there is no life. Protect the order and laws of this world. Without them, everything will fall apart. People don't know what's best for them. Force them to obey the law if you have to. There you go. The description. Mealdir is often depicted as a stoic, blind male human in full plate armor, carrying a shield and no weapons. His blindness symbolizes the unbiased nature of the law. In front of the law and in front of Mealdir, everyone is equal. His armor and shield symbolize the protection he provides to his followers, while the absence of weapons shows that if you follow the order of the world, violence is not necessary. Morals. The law stands above all, and obedience to the law is paramount. According to Mealdir, it is the highest moral duty to adhere strictly to the laws set out by him and by society. Individuals are expected to prioritize the letter of the law over personal beliefs or moral considerations. Mealdir also puts a high value on preservation of order. Individuals are required to sacrifice personal desires or comfort for the stability and harmony of society. The whole is always more important than the individual. Those in positions of authority are morally obligated to enforce the law justly and without favoritism. They are also expected to protect the weak, not out of compassion, but because a stable society depends on the well-being of all of its members. Protection is seen as a means to maintain order, not necessarily an act of kindness. Similarly, dissent and rebellion are viewed as threats to the established order. It is morally justifiable to suppress them for the sake of maintaining stability. So see, some parts of how he operates are like, yeah, that's pretty cool, and then other parts are like, there's no flexibility here whatsoever. As one of countless other gods, Mealdir was born from the mortals' belief in the Dawn Era. Eventually, it became clear that the mortals' faith can't sustain all the new gods, and they started to fight for followers and prevalence. Mealdir himself never joined these skirmishes, believing that he is part of the greater order of the universe, and either it has a place for him or it doesn't. Ultimately, the fight between the gods escalated, and the entire world was thrown into chaos. The war for Dawn ravished over the world, destroying countless great civilizations and peoples. As the war went on, Mealdir became one of the central figures, trying to protect people from being caught between the front lines. In the end, he was responsible to convince the Sisters of the Sky, Tria and Yana, to intervene in the war. During the Age of Arcanum, Mealdir and his followers were often called upon to draft and ratify treaties and contracts. These contracts, no matter if they've been formed between individuals or empires, are still upheld today, and protected by the god himself. The last known country to break one of these treaties was the Kingdom of Murokai. Towards the end of the Age of Arcanum, they signed the Maysen Declaration, joining the empire together with these other 6 kingdoms of the southern continent. Just a couple of decades later, they thought that they were better than the other kingdoms, and broke the declaration in order to take control of the empire. It is unclear exactly what happened next, but within a couple of hours after turning against the Maysen Empire, the entire kingdom of Murokai was destroyed. The once lush and fertile hills turned to dust and barren lands, and its capital reduced to the foundations, and every single settlement turned to ashes. The wrath of Mealdir hit the great kingdom and left only the steppe of Murokai behind. Ooh. The Maysen Empire was a fragile collection of different cultures and people held together by a single thing: fear. The destruction of Murokai showed what happens should kingdoms turn their backs on the empire they have built together. Fear is a powerful motivator, but it doesn't provide solid foundation for the good relations. I can only hope that eventually the kingdoms can grow together and overcome their differences, but until then, Mealdir's wrath is the best motivator we have. Quote from the Tuomari. So this is awesome. I love this article. So yeah, it's not fun to live with a tyrant, but it is very fun to read about them. It's very fun to read about such things. But then you actually live with a tyrant and you're like, I can't really live my life this way. Yeah, absolutely. Thank you so much for sharing your article. And now, we will dive into some more productivity time. My main goal with my pantheon is to have gray deities, no pure good or evil ones. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. I think for my world, I want to paint the deities themselves as kind of like being an inherent good. However, the way people use them, the acts that they commit in the deities' names, that's where all of the gray starts to come in. But I don't know, I feel like, well, it's going to depend very heavily on the pantheon, of course. Yeah, it's a toughie. It's hard to decide what angle you want to go on. But absolutely, I think in any and every setting, faith should be an incredibly gray sort of deal. It's kind of just like the nature of humanity, humanity and related creatures. They just, they have opinions, they have beliefs, and the way that they express those beliefs. Yeah, like this god of yours is reminding me of a god that I'm actively working on right now. Not to the like extreme as yours, but Atreus the Purifier. He's also he's more a god of power than anything else, and power in the sense of like strength, strength of the human soul, strength of leadership, strength of just like the strength to push forward, essentially. And so he's not really about tyranny, but in his name, tyranny is being enacted upon this area of my world. So it's fun. Let's see, anyone listen to World Building for Masochists? Great podcast about diving into world building so much it's painful. Oh, that's how I feel every day. In a good way. I love this. But yeah, sometimes you just get so stuck in the things that you're trying to build. You're like, huh, I'm all over the place. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know where I am. Yeah. So let's see. Where do we want to go from here? I'm getting a headache for some reason. Gonna have to dip out. Oh, I hope you feel better soon. Yeah, I've been dealing with like neck pains, head pains, just ugh. It sucks. So when it strikes someone else, I feel for you. Feel better. I wish you luck with your writing as well. Good luck with your book. I'll see you soon. Yeah, so I kind of have to decide what I want to do for our next 10 minutes of sprinting time. I think I will I'm just going to seek out the things that bring me joy. I'm going to do a little bit of formatting for this article. And then that formatting will help drive kind of what additional content I make in here. So let's turn on our little bubble again. Here's our timer, 10 minutes. I'm going to pull open, put the file manager open in this section here. Yeah, okay, so let's do that then. We'll start our little timer. We'll do stuff. And we'll check in again in 10 minutes. I hope no one hears what's going on outside of my apartment right now. It sounds like there's a lot of banging, maybe some construction. Hopefully that doesn't interrupt anything. But alright, 10 minutes on the clock. Let's do some writing. Let's do some writing. Let's do some whatever it is that you're doing today. We will check back in. Another article after. Okay, file manager. Oops. Do a little bit of this. This formatting is going to be quite temporary because I think what I'd prefer to do is rather than plopping the images in here directly, I'd rather make containers that kind of adjust themselves for the size. I'm kind of thinking of something like this. I'll have like an image here that kind of summarizes the physical domain of energy and the ley lines of that. But I don't know. I feel like that's something I'd want in the magic article instead, you know? Ah! It's a toughie. It's a toughie. So hard to decide. I don't know, maybe I'll just break the rules and I'll use the same art in both articles later. It's my world, there are no rules. So we kind of just do this little flippy floppy. One on this side, one on that side. And that'd be pretty fun. I mean, yeah, honestly, even just doing this much so far has already made this article feel a lot better to me. Just like more space, it's not all just like a brick of text. It feel good, it feel good. So we'll just do that for all of them, and you know, if we decide we don't like it later, we can just take it out. Nothing is permanent in this life. Take that in a positive way. Call 8 / row. And finally, this one. There we go, that's gonna break up everything in this article a lot better. Oh, wait, I put that in twice? Hello? What am I doing? Okay, yeah, I did put that in twice. Whoops. Don't need that there. Very beautiful. So we have section, placeholder, some introductory information. But I don't know, because like I am thinking about it, and I feel like for the physical domains, like I feel like this is a section of things that I would want to see in the article that is dedicated to magic rather than the article dedicated to ley lines. Because I would want these placeholder images to be tied directly to the actual domains of magic and not like just based on the headers is what I'm saying. Like this would be tied to this physical domain. But I was also kind of thinking, what if I just had the article blocks for the ley lines? So instead of doing placeholder image, I'll just have the article blocks there for your easy reading convenience. But this does look really good. So I'm probably going to steal something like this. You know, yeah, I'm going to take this formatting. I'm going to delete all of the information about the ley lines. Or like, this isn't in order, but like I'm gonna take all of this, grab it, put it into, I'm going to put it into the article for magic. I'm just going to take out all the information about the ley lines. 300 words for the 4th article? Heck yes. We love seeing some progress. We're going to pop into the magic article. We're going to paste all that in there. And we're just going to delete all the information about the ley lines. We'll keep the formatting because I think I really want to use this formatting specifically for this article. So we're just gonna do that. This will give us like another free, I don't know, like 100 or 200 words maybe. I don't actually know. But this will allow me to expand on the magic system a lot more easily. Like it'll give us a base for this magic article. And yeah, so this is our magic system article. You can see there's like nothing else in here, or there was nothing else in here at all. So we just have like a section for each physical domain of magic. And I think that just makes a lot more sense in here. We'll see. I'll have to see how that works. Oh, whoops, I goofed up one of my containers here. Something to do with vision. Hello, container, why are you broken? Which one is broke? I actually don't see the issue straight away. Yeah, it's the vision one. Why is... Unless I'm blind? Why are you like this? I actually have no idea. Oh wait, hold on. Wait. No, I am confusion. Why is this container tag just like floating here? It's exactly the same as all the other ones. Let me just get rid of that. Yeah, it's okay. We'll just I don't know, I guess we'll just copy this over into a section of text that did work. I know not why it wouldn't. Are you fixed? Are you healed? No. Ah. It's probably something else in the article that I broke. My row tags are closed. No, there's gotta be like an extra slash container somewhere. Wait, no, I found it. Aha. It was in the section above. Conveniently, our timer is run out. And there we go, we did in fact fix it. Bam, there we go. So now we have this article in the works for our magic system. And so here we are outlining all of the different physical domains. And that's how arcane works in our world. We'll probably rename this article at some point. You know, I have certainly never renamed an article during WorldEmber. No sir, not me. Let's just ignore the fact that this primer has undergone like 3 name changes since I started it. And I'm like genuinely considering giving it another different name, but We'll see. Alright. Alright, so our progress here. We've got the framework of our magic introduction article set up. We've got our ley lines article set up a little bit more. I'm probably going to replace the placeholder images with article blocks for the individual ley lines that I'm going to be discussing in this part section. And it would be nice, like we can borrow some of the placeholder images from the magic article over there. But I think I like this formatting a lot more for the general overview of the magic system. Who knows? Who knows? Because this could just be the article. Like this could just be the magic article. Because how are we going to have a magic article where we don't talk about the ley lines, you know? Oh well, I don't know. I don't know. We'll figure it out. We'll get there. But yes, that concludes our little sprinting activity. If that is the case, then we're gonna do another reading. So let's see where we are. Looks like we got Sunny Bird Boy up next with Titans. Ooh. So let us once again get all of our stuff off the screen. Not all of it. Most of it. Some of it. Get that bubble out of here. That's me. That's you. I'm just gonna drop this little link for everybody. Here's what we are checking out once again. Everybody, go drop some likes and some love on all these articles that we're reading today. Yes, Titans. The Titans were supposed to be the new generation of deities, the overarching victory of the Weave of Time. However, they strayed from their mother's guidance and took advantage of the broken world they claimed from the dying hands of the Visterian pantheon. They wrote their book of magic for their new subjects and taught them to abandon their forefathers, leaving the gods to dust. They rose above their ranks and ruled the world with an iron grip, while they plotted and schemed for even more power, as they often do. Simply cannot be avoided. I have Zilios. Ads, no! Everyone will do a funny little dance. The funny little ad dance. I don't want my friends to miss their own article readings. That'd be silly. Oh, maybe I'll give you guys a little... Maybe I'll find a distraction. Oh, here we go. Here's a perfect distraction. This book. Not book. This game. We have this beautiful... We have this beautiful little guy. Look at him. Look at him. Isn't he gorgeous? So anyway, I picked up this game. It's called Featherlight. Oh, welcome back. I found something to distract us with while you were cast away into the shadows of Adland. And so we're just looking at the little Featherlight Putu bird. That's so good. But anyway, welcome back. Yes, you did see me having a little dance break. It's adorable. I know. And I desperately need to play the game. I've just had it sitting behind me on my shelf for months at this point. I was supposed to bring it to a party I was having with my friends, and then I forgot it at home. And that was like a 2 hours away kind of party, so I couldn't just go get it. But no, back to this reading. So we're here looking at Zilios, whose main teachings are light is life, order is truth. Spread light until no darkness touches. Power is the ultimate achievement. So I'm seeing a lot of order today, a lot of order themes. So Zilios, Titan of the Sun and Power, was created to specifically offset Adtia and Urias as the absolute light. More worshippers of Zilios exist than worshippers of Adtia, especially in Averia, where Titan religion is enforced by the Council of Averia. Zilios wrote his book on absolute power and the strategy for achieving such, leading his followers to victory across the globe. In the sidebar here, we have the Vistherian Pantheon, the Pantheon of Vistheria. Predecessors of the Titans are now only shadows of their former power. They left behind a scarred world that the Titans twisted to their advantage, leading the hurt and confused mortals to a world of victory and chaos. And Urus. Oh. Main teachings: win the battle, win the war. Loss is not an option. Combat is the ultimate show of power, and those who fail are not worth saving. Peace, while commendable, is only achieved through absolute victory in war. You love a good war god. Urus was born to combat Antar and Zaor, titan of war and peace together. Most view him as a deity of victory more than a deity of combat itself. Urus wrote his book on the strategies of war and the victory that can be obtained by following it. His dictations on maintaining peace also helped keep the second peace, as long as it lasted, allowing for mortals to recover from the war of the gods. Zulrah. Fire, I like this one. Main teachings: sparks are made to burn. Let them. Life is to burn, death is to burn. Fire is all. Death is not the end of the cycle, but the beginning of a new one. Zulrah, created to offset Athos and Makenna, was a ruthless and fiery titan. If a project failed, it was burned along with the successes, leaving only ashes behind. Zulrah wrote her book on the benefits and types of fire, as well as how to properly utilize it in all cases. Battles, cooking, crafting. Zulrah's book covered it all. I like her. She's pretty cool. It's just like, if there's a problem, the solution is fire. Let me show you all the different ways. Ooh, Adana. Main teachings: nature overtakes all in the end. The earth offers more than we can return. Take what you can, give nothing back. Life and death are natural cycles, and part of the world. Adona was made to combat Lothar and Ninana, and put her powers to good use during her rule. She is solely responsible for the creation of a number of species that now inhabit Vistheria, and still exist today. Adona's book now covers the gifts of nature and how to put them to good use, including the flora and fauna of Vistheria. Her creations headline the book, but all are included to allow for a more comprehensive mortal guide. I like the art for this one. This one's cool. Oh. Phoresis. Main teachings: love, while pure, is not always truth. Feeling is the core of existence. Without it, life is nothing. Only you can feel what you feel. I like that line. Phoresis, born to oppose Eva and Festher, is a deity of lust and hatred, balancing the two archetypes evenly. Her realm covers the depths of emotion, allowing her mortal followers to feel everything in extraordinary amounts. While few still follow Phoresis, those who do are extremely balanced individuals, or extremely out of control. I love that little duality. Like, either you got this locked down, or you don't. Or you haven't had the slightest grip. The book written by Phoresis is a deep gaze into the psychology of emotion, often used by arcanists to study the feelings and thoughts of mortals around the world. Her book also covers how to properly control your emotions to your advantage, a section many followers skip. And those are the unhinged ones. And Vumir. Main teachings: life without freedom is not life. Crush your enemies like waves on the shore. The sea provides. It is a sin to waste that offered bounty. Vumir was created to offset Ilotl and Begin, and is, interestingly enough, one of the calmer titans, despite his roiling realm of power. Another of the group of 3 titans that are worshipped in Averia, Volmir is the quietest titan, and sticks to his shores and shoals. Volmir's book is on the bounties of the sea and sailing patterns, as well as how to properly navigate the dangerous waters of Vistheria. The various oceans are vastly different environments, and can trick even experienced sailors into letting down their guard. Yeah, ocean's scary. And Dauphine, main teachings: be absolute in your life, faith, and morals. Indecision is weakness. Strengthen yourself first, over even faith. Protect nature with your life. Dauphine, created to fight Brodea and Espius, is the most vicious of the Titans. She holds almost no loyalty to anyone but her followers, most of which are located in Nevaria, along with Zilios and Vumir. While she appears to be a gentle earth and magic deity, her claws are still sharp. Dauphine's book is written on the ways of magic around Vistheria, and while magic originates from Espius, Dauphine designed its use and power. Ooh. She's got the control. And Anir. Main teachings: the sky sees all and knows all. Return to the sky is the best ending. The beyond exists above, not below. Anir combats Thadum and Adia, and was the new deity of the sky realm. Many pray to him before air travel, and some before sea travel to ask for calm winds and skies. Anir's book was written on the sky domain, as well as wind patterns and how to safely navigate using flight. Mostly used by the Kami until the invention of the Avarian airships, Anir's story has helped many where it was not previously expected. And that wraps up these. Yeah, this is chef's kiss. I love this. This is like articles like this are one of the reasons I'm like super inspired by your world, by the way. I love fantasy deities. I love fantasy deities so much. And just like seeing all of the different ones you've got in the different ways that like, oh, the power dynamics. You have so many deities. Yeah, I'm trying to also have a lot of deities. I just never sit down to write them. Oopsie poopsie. But yeah, I'm trying to have like so many different pantheons. Some global, some very regional, some just like, you know, the major and the minor kind of going on. We just need to actually sit down and write some of them. And so here's hoping that during WorldEmber we'll get to at least a couple of them. We'll get to like start some kind of introduction to things. But yeah, from there on, I guess we'll just see what happens. But yeah, this is really cool. I don't know, I really like the way that they've each written books on their kind of like domains and their, yeah, I don't know. Like they've given the mortals guides to the things that they have domain over. And that's fun. So yes, thank you very much for sharing this. What do you say we jump into one more writing sprint soon? TM. I have to reacquaint myself with where I am and what I'm doing. I finished the Books of Magic article as well. Ooh. Heck yeah. So where am I? What am I doing right now? I don't think we need the primer open anymore. Probably. You know what I will do? I'll put out a notification for it, and then I will close the tab. Alright. So we will notify followers. Make sure that's in my recent articles. And we'll send that to my Discord. And now we're going to close the edit tab. You know what, I'll put this in my other window, just so I have it available for reference. Same way I have like my Spooktober article open, just so I can like keep tabs on my stub articles. Yeah. Okay. We're doing amazing things today. I'm really glad everyone's here to like join me in this. So, okay. Where will we go? What will we do? Who are we? Where are we? What is our plan? What are we doing here? Just publish that. Okay. Thoughts, ideas. What shall we write about next? Maybe we'll set our goal. We'll get this article up to 1,000 words. That'd be a pretty good goal. It's only 150 words away. So, oh, you got some art in there. Heck yeah. So I guess we'll see it after 10 minutes after our next writing sprint. We get that timer back on there. Wahoo. All right, another 10 minutes. We're gonna do some writing. We're gonna try to get this article up to 1,000 words. We're so close. Just we'll just do a little bit more like info dumping, I guess, in here, and then throughout the week I can just kind of like take that info, just kind of like shuffle it around to the relevant locations. I think that'd be pretty good. Yeah, that's what we'll do. So we're gonna start this timer. We're gonna do some more writing. We'll come back. We're gonna read Owl's article. Yeah, we actually don't have anything else on the queue. I don't know. We'll do the sprint. We'll read that article. We'll see our final word count, and then depending on where we are, we'll maybe do another sprint. We'll do another sprint. Maybe then we'll close things out. Maybe I'll just maybe I'll close out the stream with a little reading of my primer just to see how things go, just to see what you guys think about it. And yeah, but you guys go first, of course. Right, 10 minutes is on the clock. Let us go. Let us write some things. My goal is 150 words. I think I can do it. I think I can do it. Right, 10 minutes. Let's go. Thought I was done with work, but came home to multiple fires. Oh no, I'll be co-working. Heck yeah. Well, I hope those fires resolve themselves. Best of luck. You got 10 minutes to put a dent in it. assume the power stance. Got 2 minutes left. I've watched the timer tick down, and I look at my word count. We're at 1,055 words. Look at us go. We did it. That's exciting. I did a lot of info dumping here about the ways that leyline emergences change people. So we have this section on the human experience. And so what was that? This was word counter. That was 192 words, which is pretty good. And that's awesome. That's really awesome. So with that said, that means we have concluded another writing sprint. I hope you guys all got some excellent work done in that time. Whether you're working on WorldEmber stuff with me or you're working on putting out some fires. This is really great. I like these little productivity sessions. I'm getting done a lot more work than I've done throughout the entire week. Genuinely. And that's great, and that's why we do this. So, as promised, another writing sprint down, another article to read. And so here we have The Pit by The Dumb Owl. So let me just get this link out to all of you. Here you go. Here's the article that we were about to read. And look at this header art. I love it. Refresh. Oh. The Pit. And a map. There's the header now. Heck yeah. We're just diving into the pit. Excellent, excellent. So there we go. Just lower this a tiny little bit. So here we are. Surface caves aren't all that unheard of. Small little recesses breaking down into the earth have acted as crude forms of shelter for many an adventurer, and more often than not the beast that lurks just a little further in, since you forgot to do a full sweep of the entire cave before setting up your camp, you big dummy. This one is a little more than that. Sitting on the intersection between the dwarven homelands of Warden, the deliberately ambiguous area known as Something, and base of the beast, there lies one of the largest chasms across the surface of Verdenal, at least one that isn't currently being occupied by a giant snake. The endless abyss, the beast's doorway. I just call it what it is. The pit. And a warning to any prospective adventurers. The contents of this article may entice you to attempt your own exploration of the pit on some deluded notion that you will be the one to break the cycle and to succeed where every other person has failed. So allow me to make this painfully clear. The only treasure that awaits for you in the pit is death. Proceed at your own free will, but with the knowledge that you were offered the chance to turn away and refused. That just sounds like more encouragement to me. Oh, but look at this map. Let me get this full-size map experience up in here. What does it say? Fractal, the trade place. The trading capital of Vertinal. Very miserable. Nice. Super fucked elves. Love it. And here's the pit. The horrific bottomless pit that falls directly into the endless abyss. A series of tunnels that break out from within the pit's walls, beckoning less cautious adventurers to try their best at exploring them. Oh, we got the dwarves down here. Look at them. Looks like a little ice cream cone. Super evil castle place. I remember this place. We got mostly orcs. Actually nice. They kill everything though. That's good. That's good to know. Religion place. Lots of shit here. Love it. Snake goes here. There we go, near bridge. Well, we got snooty gnomes here. Actually not shit. Yeah, snake water. Water from the snake. Love it. So yeah, here we go. I don't have enough fingers to count the amount of students that have come poking around and asking about exploring the pit. They tend to stop when I tell them that I have about 10 too many fingers to count the amount who have ever come back from their own attempts. Siluavir Suaval, gnomish professor of the Adventuring Academy. Yeah, so people don't come out of here very much. It's a big hole. Big deal. That big deal is a gigantic hole punched from one end of the world to the other, with the endless vacuum of space and nothingness sitting beneath it. Maybe it's the latent primitive instinct in me to see a big old hole and go, wow, that's pretty cool. But I think it's earned its place somewhere as something interesting, especially given its dubious origin and talent for eating adventuring parties that attempt to explore it. While you could argue that a big old hole in the ground doesn't warrant much reason for exploring, the real mystery lies in the countless openings that sit within its inner walls. There are various tunnels that can be spotted scattered across the inside of the pit itself, rumored to be an intricate network of tunnels that connect across the entire planet. These pathways have been a point of study for many, as the frequency of which they appear has been deemed to be too convenient to be naturally occurring and is an indication of another civilization altogether. Ooh. So here's the top bit. Some spooky looking caves. This is so good. This entire concept is reminding me of two specific pieces of media. For vastly different reasons. One, with all the holes in there, it's reminding me of Junji Ito. You know, this hole was made for me. And so, you know, we have all the... I think that's an Ito story, right? I don't know, I could just be making that up. But I'm sure most of us know the "this hole was made for me" story. I really wanted to use that for the notification. Yeah, but like that's one thing I'm reminded of. But also for those of us who like kind of like a little bit more of a fucked up anime kind of deal, I'm also thinking of Made in Abyss. For this like giant pit in the earth. And it just keeps going down and down. Yes, people just go in there. And you know, they do come back sometimes. But not always. A lot of them just don't. So yeah, those are the two pieces of media that I'm just like really thinking about when I read this article, and that's really awesome. I see we have a fellow bird of culture in here. Thank you. No, where did it come from? The historical significance of the pit has yet to be fully established, but there is much speculation. The most favored theory people have accepted, thanks to the church, is that it was a hole caused by the beast itself during its emergence. People with any vague amount of intelligence decided to measure the area around the pit, and for the beast to have been the cause, it would have had to be much, much smaller. Mentioning as much to them as them grabbing torches and pitchforks for daring to even suggest that the beast was ever at any point small. If you can count an impossibly giant hole small, so it's really up for debate. Then there's a series of tunnels poked through the whole thing. Were they dug out? Naturally occurring? There can be a veritable world of knowledge that was lost to Verdinal long ago, hiding away behind the dark, and all it would take is a brave few to set off and explore and return with their findings. So why haven't they? Many, and I really do mean many, have attempted to explore the inner caves within the pit, and not a single person who has entered them has ever returned. The earliest attempts tried to answer the simplest question: why not just fly in? Probably one of the earliest attempters. It was unfortunately very quickly discovered that any means of entry beyond climbing were strictly off the table. When handfuls of winged and magically inclined inhabitants discovered their ability to fly was quickly snatched away from them. It seems that beyond a certain point in the pit, all means of flight, both magical and natural, cease to function, as if the air carried beneath them simply vanishes. Contrived as hell, right? It's it's stuff like that making folks think there's something actually worthwhile down there, instead of seeing it as the warning to stay away that it actually is. And so, to this day, people still make their attempts, anchoring rope ladders to clamber into the nearest entry point, only to have materials holding the ladder together fall away just as they step into the cave, forcing them to move forward. Now, either there's a really great party going down there that's compelled people to stay in the tunnels for the last few thousand years or so, or there are a lot of corpses littering those halls. Unfortunately, that too encourages people to explore, snatching up the potential loot left behind by other failed attempts. So the pit is never left too long without its next batch of victims. Another problem. There's another explanation for all the disappearing adventurers, and it's unfortunately one that even the more scholarly of minds find difficult to refute. There is a possibility that these interconnecting tunnels are hollowed out channels that belong to the ley lines, a formidable form of magic that has all but been lost to Vertinal, save for the dregs of energy left behind, which inhabitants now know to be called anything. If even a hint of that magic's presence lays within those halls, it would all but certify its authenticity as an impossible death trap. How many other ways can I spell this out for you? Whatever reward sits at the end of those tunnels just isn't worth it, no matter how groundbreaking. Because even if you do happen to reach it, there's almost no chance at all you'll ever make it back out. This one is best left in the books as an unsolvable mystery. Oh. And a little hover effect. Secrets? Secrets? Young one, be wary of the speaker. He hides the truth of this place from you. He believes you are weak. Defy him. Find us. Free us. Ah, secrets! Oh my god, this note just like further solidifies for me the just like me thinking about Made in Abyss for this. Like, they literally gave you a note that says, no, come in here. Find us. I need to know. I'm going into that pit. I'm going down there. No, this is fantastic. No, the water's fine. Come on in. Come on in. It's fine. It's good. It's just A-okay. It's beautiful. It's perfect. The water's great. But yeah, no, like absolutely. You put like a giant pit full of potential loot and treasures and unimaginable power, people are going in there. They're always gonna think like, nope, I'm different. I'm gonna do it this time. See, they didn't. All those thousands of people didn't think about this one thing that I thought of. That's going to make me different, make me succeed. And then you don't. But yeah, it's so good. So yes, thank you for sharing this article. This reminds me of an anime now that I have to rewatch. So thank you. Or not even rewatch. I have to finish it. I never actually finished Made in Abyss. Like, yes, that was fucked up. But yeah. So we go. It's also fun to be working on an article about ley lines and then having people mention ley lines. I don't think I ever watched beyond the first season, if I'm honest, but it left an impression. Yeah, for sure. Like the world building in that show is like really good. Like, it was really cool. Like, there's a pit out here, and some horrible, unimaginable things happen down here. But hey, actually, like I think ever since I watched, like that first season, I think I watched maybe like the first season, and I think there's like a movie or two in between, like the first and second season. I think that was the situation. But like I watched up until that point, essentially. I think ever since I watched it, I've been thinking like, okay, but what if this, but in Malcora? But instead of like having a pit to go into as like a central point, it's like this just happens around the world because of the ley lines and because of magic. And so if you get caught up in certain ley line emergences, like bad things happen. Like it's not good. And so that's like the darker part of Malcora that I'm trying to like ease my way into. Um yeah, because like I kind of wrote about it in this section on the human experience where the emergence of a ley line brings with it an intense flow of arcane magic that is incredibly damaging to living creatures. Thus, the innate magic found in each human's blood reacts to bring about a change for their protection. Each emergence affects living things differently depending on their ancient bloodline. So there's the three different bloodlines that humans are kind of like they have available to them. Um, if you've never experienced a ley line emergence, you kind of have no way of really knowing which kind of blood you got. Um, like I'm sure in certain areas within my setting, there may be like ways to kind of test it and see what's up. Um, but if you're living in Arsavella, you have no way of knowing because you're not exposed to any magic in any capacity, really. um, yeah, the world manifesting and reacting to things, making the world its own character as much as the backdrop for a setting. Exactly. Yeah, like I have three different powers in my setting. I have the gods, I have the primals, and I have the ley lines. So the arcane magic, and like the arcane is its own beast. Like it cannot be controlled. It just kind of lives and breathes magic through different parts of the world, and like whatever happens, happens. Like the gods can't control it, the primals can't control it, the humans most certainly cannot control it. Um, and so essentially, like magic just kind of happens, and every person, every power, every creature just has to evolve around it. So the people change. The gods don't really change, but like it fucks up their plans all the time. Like, these gods, they're like operating in their own interests sometimes. And they're like, haha, this thing is going so well for me. And now suddenly, this land that they've ruled over and all the people in it, a ley line has decided, oh, yippee, yippee doodah, it is time for me to emerge. And now the entire landscape is different. All the people are different. Entire wars have sprung out because different types of people have revealed themselves. They're the faith kept, they're the leyborn, they're the world spirit. You've got three different forms of human now where there used to be just one. Everything's in chaos, and the gods are like, well, I have to find a way to salvage this somehow. And it's just a little checks and balances system for for my setting. So yeah, it's a good time. It's a good time. Planet going, I bet. Yeah, exactly. And like as much as the gods claim to be these almighty powers, they can't argue with the earth when it says, hey, it's time to be a little magical. They can't compete. But yeah, so my running idea now. So those of leyborn blood, these are the people who have just like raw magic in their like blood ancestry. And so they're most susceptible to being like fucked up by the ley lines. Um, but not physically. So their forms are more than likely to remain mostly human, but I did mention their forms can change, and it would fall kind of under like the uncanny valley. So either you look pretty normal, pretty human, or you look just like just you look wrong. You're still human, but you look weird. Um, but most of the changes that affect them is more of like their essence, like their metaphysical qualities and their minds. And then the world spirit would be like spirits of the earth, spirits of the elements. They are more likely to transform their human kin like into elementals of their own to protect them from that magic. So these are going to be humans with like elemental traits. These are going to be the Iskani that I wrote like several years ago, who, for the most part, their forms are human, but they have parts of them that are like replaced or built with natural materials. So like you'll have like people who are partially stone, people who are partially magma, water, air, just anything that protects them specifically from the ley line that is fucking them up right now. And the faith kept. Ah, the faith kept. There is no way of knowing what is going to happen to you if you are faith kept and the ley lines show up. Because everything that happens to you from that point on is like the choice of the gods that are watching over your region. So you could end up with like any wacky form. You could end up with any kind of like spiritual issue going on. But of course the gods will choose this for you for your protection. They have only your best interest in mind, right? So surely nothing can go wrong. So this entire setting is just like, hey, magic fucks things up. And that includes you. You are one of those things. And it's like, oh great. Yay. So I'm really excited to explore just like how thing goes, how this goes, how things go. But yeah, so I'm going to go and look at what my total is for WorldEmber now. Ooh, we are 40%, boys. Okay, good. And I have to keep checking in here to make sure that that articles for my chapter are not showing up in here. Because like, I added a new member to the chapter in like the beginning of the month and I made them, like a little article. It's like, hey, like, here's your bio. And so every now and then, or like once a day, I'll come on here and I'll check, and there's just like a little article in here that says TJ Trowan. I'm like, that's not a world building article. Get out of here. And so I hit the little button that says, hey, don't count this anymore. And it's like, okay. And then the next day I come back and it's like, oh, you wanted this article to be here, right? I'm like, no, I don't want this here. I don't need this here. Oh my gosh, but you guys, we have 40% completion for WorldEmber. We jumped up like a whole 20% today. Ah, this is so good. This is amazing. Woo! Yeah, I don't know. I was starting to get like a little full of myself, with the first weekend of WorldEmber. It's like I was writing 500 words each day, and I'm like, oh man, this is so sick. What if I get 25K? What if I make 25K my goal? And then I spent the entire like week, like the work week, not doing a single damn thing. And then I was like, maybe we'll settle for 10K. Because yeah, I feel like all of my work really is going to happen during the weekends. I'm not going to get very much work done during the week because I simply don't have the time or the energy to swing for that. Oh, but this is so good. It's so good. We're starting off with we have these 4 articles that are made. The second one on this list, Atreus the Purifier, it's basically a stub. It's got 51 words. But that is one of the gods that I want to write out. I think like in the olden days, he had an article, but I was like, I'm completely rewriting this one from scratch. Everything in here is going to change. We're just deleting it and starting fresh. And so we have ley lines, we have magic. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be so good. This WorldEmber is going so much like astronomically better than any of my past years. Um, yeah, I can get bits done through the week. Nothing big like today. Started before the stream with no article. Now I'm 10% ish closer to being complete. As long as I keep that up, I should be safe. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. And tomorrow we're going to be doing this again, of course. We're going to be going live, doing more writing, doing more reading, hanging out, chatting, just doing whatever, you know? And so that's gonna be really great. I think. Okay. What we're gonna do, we're going to get one more writing sprint in, I think. We do one more sprint to see what other words we can just kind of onto the paper. The proverbial page, the digital parchment, if you will. Alright, I just need to think about what I want to target with this. You know, I think I'll write a little bit more into my magic article. So I'll have this one open. I'll write like I'll do a little bit of vignette in here, just like some base content. Just say like, hey, here's magic. But oh man, I need to decide. Yeah, okay, so for the magic article we'll write about like what magic is. We'll mention the ley lines. I don't want to get like too into it. Or do I want to make this an overview of all the powers? Do I need an overview of all the powers? Or should they just have their individual articles? That's kind of my debate right now. Because ley lines is essentially just arcane. Like this could just be the article for magic. And then this other article might just like not even need to exist. I'm gonna go reference my timer again. So if we you know, we'll do yeah, no, we're gonna rename this. We're gonna make it Powers of Malcora. We're going to reference all three different types of powers: the deities, the world spirit, and the ley lines. This will be like the introductory article for that. And I think that's pretty good. And so maybe we'll make some more stubs. We're going on like a stub making rabbit hole right now. Oh, no, not articles. I want the dashboard, please. So we're just doing a little bit more setup right before our sprint. I want this to be a generic article. Well, no, it'd be metaphysical. So we'll do natural law. Natural law. And so we will make this into, where are we? Deities? was a divinity. There we go. That'll be the article here. We're not going to focus on this article, so I'm just going to type in just like a random little one sentence thing to occupy the stub. Let's see, divinity. We have the divine is one form of power, which can be found in Malkora, sourced from the many deities who watch over the world. This power is often accessed through prayer and devotion, making faith a powerful trait in Malkora. There we go. Quick 40 words just to summarize what this is. We'll include the little article block in this powers article, and so I just wanted to have something in here. I know with the magic article I kind of just didn't have anything in there before, but whatever. We'll publish it because why not? We'll just grab this article block. Okay, so Powers of Malkora. We'll close that. There we go. Okay, so under navigation, we'll set this. Set this under powers. Or should this be an introduction article? I don't know. I'll make this an introduction because it just makes sense. I'll set the URL slug to powers. Okay, now we can reopen this, and bam, we have the correct URL, we have the correct title, we have the correct navigation. So this is going to be Malkora Introduction, Powers of Malkora. Let's see our little thing here. So yeah. And maybe but like I do have a powers category, so I'm like, what do I do here? So I'm thinking for ease of my life and for some attractive category layouts, we will put Powers of Malkora under Introduction, the category. We will put the individual articles for the 3 types of powers underneath the Powers of Malkora article. And then the powers category will be for listing all of those things. So the introductory article about the gods will go under Powers of Malkora, but the gods themselves will go under the divinity category. So I think that'll be a good way for me to organize that and not have to pull my hair out over where I'm placing things. Because I am known to be a stress elemental. So yeah, we're gonna work on this powers thing. Just gonna refresh this, make sure everything is good. It's a little image preview up there said it was still titled magic. Alright, let's reset this little timer. We're gonna do our final writing sprint of the day. This is exciting. So everyone, grab your pens, grab your keyboards, grab whatever it is that you're working with. Oh, and hold on, I haven't taken a sip in a while. Stay hydrated, everyone. Please, we have been live for like 4 hours almost. Make sure you are getting some snacks. Make sure you're getting some drinks. I'm going to have myself a fantastic dinner after this stream. So, you know, Rest assured, I will be taking care of myself after this long writing session. My world building streams usually don't last this long. I'm just excited to be here. I'm just excited to be here, and I'm excited about all the progress that I'm making, which is awesome. Okay, 10 minutes is on the timer. You're just going to sit here. We are going to write about these powers of Malcora. Just gonna info dump as much as possible, and we'll save the cleanup for later. I can organize off stream. That's fine. We're here for numbers. We're here for progress. So let's go. 10 minutes on the clock. I will see you all. Oh, hold on, wait. This. Sorry, I looked at Spotify. This music is for Ardenweald. Is that WoW music? I really liked Ardenweald. Shadowlands, not my favorite expansion. Ardenweald, one of my favorite zones. But anyway, 10 minutes. 10 minutes. Let's go. Let's start writing stuff. Timer has begun. Right. 3 primary powers. spirit. I'm forgetting how to format sentences now. All of a sudden. time is up, but I'm almost done with this section. We wrote like a pretty decent amount this time. I'm really happy with the result of that sprint. But I'll get back to you guys once I finish this one little thing. There's no pencils down in this chat. It's just we're doing it. We're doing stuff. Ooh, we cannot interrupt the creative process. Okay. One must. Just one more little paragraph. Most transformations caused by ley line emergencies are fleeting, but some are permanent. Even life-altering. Something to use of the ley line magic is unpredictable. And incredibly dangerous. Even when success is achieved. Even when success is achieved, it is almost impossible to guarantee the abilities one gains access to. So there we go. Alright. That is finished. So we started here. This entire section is blank. And bam, we wrote all of this. All of that in like 10 minutes. We're just gonna highlight that. Everything except the last paragraph, because I just did that like off timer. That was 374 words. that was pretty good. That was really good for a final sprint. Oh my god. Let's go. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Hell yes. Hell yes. Alright. Yeah, that was really good. I'm rather chuffed at that one. Alright, so yeah, that's fantastic. So we have a good intro article for the powers that exist in this world. I think I used different header types for this. I think this is a header 1 and these are header 2s, even though they're supposed to be their own thing. But I think in that process I have realized that this section here probably is going to be better suited for the leyline article and not for this one. But you know, we'll deal with the consequences of our enthusiasm later. That's fine. But with that said, that is our final sprint of this evening. What I would like to do is I'd like to read my own article. Give it like a final read through, essentially, now that it's like completed, you know what I mean? And so that's really exciting to me. Like I cannot express to you guys how excited I am that I have a primer. You guys, Melcora has a primer. And now I just need to work on all like the supplemental information that it links to. But like it's out there. It exists now. That's so awesome. But yeah, so this is the Savellan geography lesson. I will say, if anyone has suggestions for like what else we could name this. Oh, wait, hold on. There's a very important task that we actually haven't done, and that's we didn't name the guy. We didn't name the guy. Oh no. Nothing like a little trip to fantasy name generator. Well, fantasy name generator. We'll think of some concepts, some ideas. What would I even want to base it on? Hmm. That's a really good question. So I have to think about like this one. This person is from Arsavella, born and raised, used to be royal. Hmm. That's a tough one. This is one of those challenges. It's like, yeah, I am distinctly like this is a distinctly like off-stream challenge because I'll sit here and be like, oh man, it'll take me like 6 hours to name this character. Like I already put out the notification saying that it's done and the name still hasn't been replaced. Oh no. Oh gosh. Okay. So let's see. I think I think a lot of the I think a lot of the inspirations that I've been taking for names in this part of the world is actually like from Filipino names, I think. Like, you know, like a mix of things. Like I've also been taking like Italian as well. So I don't know. I feel like the nature of Filipino names that they're already like very Spanish influenced. So Italian's not like that far off. Not a lot is changing there. So let's see. So we want this to be like a guy. We could name him Larry and be done with it, you know? You know, I feel like, oh man, I feel like for the meme, I have to name him something with like initials TBD. I have to. Oh man, but just picking a name. Hmm. I'm just gonna be clicking through a little name generator while I just gather some ideas and concepts from my brain. So we'll go back into this little edit article pane. We will go. My name is. We'll just say my name is T. I'm going for like something Ti Thai. Hmm. I have to think about this. I have to think about this slightly in the conlang sense. It's like how would their vowels work? What do their names actually sound like? Hmm. Yeah, TBD is perfect for initials. Exactly. I think when I was goofing around in the ethnic stream, like Jackie came up with some name with those initials. Like I just don't remember what it was, and I tried to go back and like look at it in the VOD, but there was no VOD. So I'm like, lost to lost to the infinite abyss. Well, could also do first name BD, like a pen name sort. True, very true. Hold on, I'm like mashing up a couple. I'm like mashing up a couple names that are just popping up in the name generator. Hmm. My name is Tenelin. I kinda like it. I won't top the genius of a name that is Nagti Anushian. True. Tenelin Duarte is his name. Middle name B. Tenelin B. Duarte. There we go. Of the royal Duarte family, now living in a small library because the royal palace kicked them out. Boom, name get. Wahoo. We kept the initials for the meme, but I think it's actually like a pretty good name. So we'll just refresh this. He has a name. Fantastic. All right. How about a reading of this entire article? All these 2,000 words. No, it's good. It's great. Many. It's only got at least a couple of those words are BB code. There's a lot of that in here. Honestly, I did like a select everything on the page, and it was only I think only about 300 words in here are actually code, which is pretty good for like a 2,500 word article. But no, you are invited into a small, dusty library. As you enter the dusty library, well maintained but with ample contents left idle too long, you find a small tome, a history book in the making, rather a reference book of the world beyond Arsavella. You leaf through its contents gently, the pages of the tome surprisingly brittle for a project still in the works today. The keeper of this space, who invited you to indulge your quest for knowledge, toils away nearby, and you hear the clinking of glass bottles and the tapping of pencils against their old wooden desk. There is no rest for the old cartographer as he endeavors to salvage an ink-stained map you both know to be a lost cause. Sounds of the turning of pages, parchment dragging against other sheets, and the clattering of containers fill the space as you realize this may be the most busy the library has been in quite some time. Most of the tome yet remains blank, but you see several pieces of parchment stuffed between its pages with plans for its future contents. Headers on these notes show plans for sections dedicated to the kingdom, to world maps and geography, and even to magic and the gods. You flip back to the first page and notice you had unintentionally skipped over a page which does have contents of its own, a foreword dedicated to the reader. We move on to this section, the foreword. There is great power to be found throughout this world, but so many remain blissfully unaware of the land's innate magical qualities. Many mysteries abound within this world of Malcora, and it has been our mission as scholars of the land to unearth them, that we may share the bounty of knowledge with our people. My name is Tenelin B. Duarte, former royal cartographer of Castle Amsa and academic advisor to the Arsachi's monarchy. Though my titles have washed away in the kingdom's bloody changing of hands, my expertise in worldly affairs should be considered unmatched, as my position, as of yet, remains unfilled. A shame to see Arsavella's academics begin to plummet into veils and ignorance. The purpose of this document is to share with intrepid adventurers what lies beyond the borders of our kingdom of Arsavella, and you will find the lands beyond to be quite different from our dear kingdom of Autumn. By the will of our late queen, I will ensure that the people know what lies in the lands beyond, that they will not fear the unknown, but embrace it with love and curiosity as my students once did, as I hope you, reader, will as well. And just as you prepare to flip the page to the contents following the foreword, you hear the sound of wood scraping against the floorboards as the cartographer rises from his working desk to approach you. Placing one hand on your shoulder and the other upon the book in your hands, he bids you to set the book down gently upon the table from which you picked it up. Ah, Seeker, this text isn't prepared for reading, but I see you are interested in knowing of the world beyond our kingdom's borders. Am I correct? A new gleam in his eyes almost seems to catch you off guard. His expression up until this point was rather... or his expressions up until this point were rather... tired? I thought you might be in here looking for books on Atreus. Of course I have them, but... His expression sours just briefly, before brightening again, remembering the topic of your interest. I will tell you everything I know. The information is all in here, you see. The cartographer points a finger to his head with a chuckle and a warm smile, then gestures to the workbench upon which a great restoration project sits, an ink-stained map of Malcora. Breathing a sigh laced with a newly determined Breathing a sigh laced with a newly ignited determination, he points to a clean section of the map. Here. We start here. And this is our introduction to the map. Before you sits a map of Malcora, illustrious in its craftsmanship but utterly ruined by a toppled bottle of ink. The culprit lingers nearby, pacing across the library's many flat surfaces with ink-stained paws. We are here, the kingdom of Arsavella. Your attention snaps back to the map as the cartographer brushes away a hastily scrawled note and sets a finger on an area yet unobscured by ink. The continent, Nephirin. It was not common to see such detailed maps of the lands of Arsavella, let alone maps detailing the entire continent around it. Was the world around you always so large? I will go through this entire map with you if you have the time, but if any regions stick out to you, simply point them out and I will give you a summary of them. A little note down here says, turn on the regions layer of the map above to learn more about the different lands which make up Nephirin. This map is best experienced in full-size view, as most maps are. Some pins will have additional reading material attached if you find yourself interested in learning even more. If they don't, request more in the comments. We move on to an ever-shifting world. Lands unlike any other you've known are depicted on the map. In between the common climates you've come to know and understand are landscapes wrought from forces of which you find yourself wholly unfamiliar. Our world is constantly shifting and changing, you see. The cause of this, and I'm about to use a word you likely only hear in whispers these days, is magic. You've heard tales as a child of magic not of the gods, but such topics have fallen gravely out of favor with the people of Arsavella in recent years. The very mention of it could cast dread upon an entire room, as if you'd cursed all of its inhabitants. Power beyond the domain of even the gods, if you can believe such a thing. Indeed, there is a force of its own which pulses through the ley lines of our world, carried as blood through our own veins. You may take that last statement rather literally as well. That same magic may just flow through your veins. No way of knowing, quite yet. Seeing your confusion, he places his hand over his own chest, as if seeking his heartbeat. You see the people here. These powers didn't simply shape our origins, they shape our futures, Seeker. The cartographer gestures once more to the map of Nephirin circling the continent's southern reaches. These lands were altered by magical presence, and their people changed with them. This is a phenomenon we have never observed here in the kingdom. I know not why that is, but know that we are an anomaly in this ever-shifting world. Humanity is so much more than we think, Seeker. We are shaped by powers more ancient than we can ever know. Children of the gods walk among us, spirits of the world live mundane lives, and hearts of arcane burn quietly, all none the wiser. Unrest in the Kingdom of Autumn. Upon concluding your tour of the continent, you turn your curiosity back to your own homeland. Noticing this, the cartographer begins to collect stray notes and tomes for reference. 3 regions surround us here, each with their own stories to tell, and have the stories only darkened with age. You're old enough to remember this, but these lands were once united under the Arsaci's banner. Some reading material if you're interested. The cartographer pulls open a nearby panel hidden behind the shelf adjacent to his desk to reveal a dusty book on which the cover reads, The Arsaci's Family Rule. The hand wouldn't be too pleased to know I held on to this relic. It may be safest in your hands if you're planning to leave the city. Memories of your early life flash through your mind as you tentatively tuck the book into your pack. The Arsacis were kind rulers. That made it much harder to forget the carnage of the royal family's executions you witnessed but a few years ago. As though pulling the memory from your thoughts, the cartographer comments on their end. Deposed they were, branded as heretics, then culled. The hand ensured that not a drop of royal blood saw a new dawn. Aurel used to be a historical gem of artistry and academia. Now, there's a long pause before his next words come, and you see he is trying desperately to prevent a deep despair from surfacing and ruining your discussion. Now, they aim to dismantle the kingdom brick by brick, mind by mind. We got some articles over here on the side to look at. The gods watch over us. Having lived in Arsavella your whole life, you are no stranger to faith and prayer. Faith is a plentiful resource in the kingdom of Arsavella, and those around you have ever called to the gods for aid in dark times, and called out in thanks in times of abundance. By Vosra's might, we have been lifted from an unfathomable darkness. She earned her title as the New Dawn, allowing this world to enter into a newer, brighter age. However, she is not alone in the realm of the divine, as you know. The cartographer pulls charts and diagrams from another shelf nearby and sets them on the desk before you. You may be quite familiar now with another who occupies Vajra's own pantheon, Atreus the Purifier, favored of the Alabaster Hand. His symbols adorn their uniforms, their banners, and soon every wall of this city. Both are worthy of reverence, make no mistake. There is a difference between reverence and zealotry. Bitterness washes over the cartographer's face. Atreus embodies strength, a core human trait which aided our escape from the nameless age. But it seems those who now rule this land see only this trait as valuable. They would have us place this god on a pedestal above all others, and they would have us forget our own historical patrons. Where is their love for Levia the Druid, who has tended to our people for millennia? They claim that all ascended, including the champions of the dawn, are weak for their human origins. He leans in towards you to whisper, "Is the human heart not the most powerful force you've known, Seeker?" Now, seek out this world's truth. You've just about had your fill of information, both verbal and physical. Your adventurer's bag now sags with the weight of countless books and scrolls and supplemental reading, and is that homework? Just as you prepare to disengage from the conversation, the cartographer clasps his hands together, clearly have something more pressing to say. If you're truly venturing out there into the world, please know that though I did my best to prepare you, there are unfathomable dangers to encounter. There is life in magic, but there is death in equal or greater part. He pulls one more tome from his collection, but his demeanor implies he is not preparing to hand this one off to you. I implore you to read into our ancient history, understand humanity's origins, the ages which came before, and the perils that ley lines may be laced with. Our world has sunk into oblivion before and has been redeemed, but this force has not left this plane. He opens the tome in his hands to a chapter on the font of oblivion, which you recognize as a myth of old. How are we to know what is myth and what is history? The hand has already done a great deal of work in muddling the two. Venture forth, Seeker. Secrets of this world await you. As you struggle to get your full bag onto your back comfortably, a gleam reappears in the cartographer's eyes, much like the one you saw when your interest in the world beyond sparked this impromptu lesson. This time it is laced with an unbridled excitement. Whatever you find out there, come back and tell me the tales of your adventures, would you? And that's it. There she is, that's the whole primer. And this section here is just like introduction to like the different roles that you can pick. So you can be a seeker if you want to be a player in here and like, you know, not have like GM secrets spoiled for you. Or if you're like, nah, give me everything, you can just be a Dawnbringer. And you can this would be like extra information that you need to know in order to like run a game here, like, you know, do things in this setting, you know what I mean? There are not a lot of articles so far that have like Dawnbringer specific content. There are some, but not a lot right now. But they're out there, and it will be used more and more, like the more of this information I have available. And so yeah, that'll be really great. And so yeah, and so like I kind of already went over this a little bit, but now what this has given me is a whole list of articles that I need to work on. A lot of articles here. Some are stubs, some are in the process, and you know, just there's a lot going on. And so I'm excited that I have articles in here that are stubs that I need to work on during WorldEmber. There are older articles in here that need to be worked on, and I can do that after WorldEmber, which is great. That'll keep me busy. And there are articles in here that I think are great just the way that they are. And so, you know, like some edits here and there won't hurt, but I have like a full, like this gives me a concrete list of like, here are the things that you need to work on. Go work on them. And like I'll say this again as well, and I'll like shoot a link in here for any of the lurkers who are just hanging out. If you have specific questions about the world, things you want to learn more about, articles that you think I need to work on like ASAP, like get on it, like let me know in the comments, like let me know what you want to know, what you think is like most important, things that you're just itching to know way more about. That's kind of feedback that I'll be looking for. But this is awesome. Oh wait, hold on. Because this is like done, what we can do is we can go what we're gonna do is we're going to just kind of geography lesson. I'm just going to type this in here really quick and then grab it. What we can do is we can celebrate our little thing. Wait, hold on, no, that's not in here. It's under advanced tools. Go to our variables. Go to our nav panel here, and under the introduction, which is this section right here, you see introduction coming soon. No longer coming soon. It is now. Let me just get that in there. It is pasted in. We do a little refresh. A introduction civilian geography lesson. Oh, it's in there. It's in there. Oh, this is so exciting. Oh man, I have not had this much like fun and enjoyment, or like not like fun and enjoyment, but like just pure excitement, pure delight at finishing an article in like ages. I feel like so much of my writing process and everything else has just been like so it's just been like so driven by like stress and urgency. And like that's just it's been due to like, you know, like a number of factors. My entire life for the past few years has been like in shambles. Um and with all kinds of things popping up like grief and health problems and tons of work on my plate. Like that, you know, like the health thing is really kind of coming back to bite me now again. But that's okay. Because, like, you know, we're surviving every step of the way, but, like, this is the first time in a very long time that I've really just sat down and, like, worked and wrote and wrote and wrote and wrote and made something that I'm, like, super thrilled to share. This is exciting. Like, this is good. So I'm just rewriting the subheading so it's, so instead of being like a, you know, it's like it's a work in progress, I'm just saying like this is an introduction to the world of Malcora from a civilian perspective. Maybe maybe I can put little lines in there, right? Yes, sir. Okay, good. Nice. It's great to see. Can you put out work that isn't tied to any like specific deadline or task? Just excitement and getting to be able to share it out. Yeah. Like, I mean, I guess you could argue like this has kind of a deadline tied to it, but we're like a week into WorldEmber, so if I did this on like the final day of WorldEmber, that would be when I'm like, I'm not having a good time. I'm just trying to get things done. But like it's still so early in. Like I'm not worried about the deadline. I'm just doing stuff. The deadline for me right now is kind of just like it's an excuse for me to spend more time on it than I normally would during the month. But like as long as you're not like putting everything off to the last day, like this deadline is super motivating and it keeps things fun. And also the fact that there are so many people like working alongside you and working with you and just all this kind of stuff, like it just 'tis the season, you know? Ooh, wait, hold on. Okay. Because we're kind of done with like the actual writing, I'm gonna go look for an icon for like I feel like I feel like with all the mention of how many books this guy has like shoved in your backpack for you, we need to have something book based as our icon for this. Like we could have the atlas. That makes sense. Yeah, the atlas. I was just looking at that and thinking that'd be a good one. Oh, sometimes there are just like some fun icons that pop up. Oh, you could have a little backpack. No, I think the atlas will be like perfect for this. If I can just remember which tab it's in. There we go. Design. Yes, FA, bam, book atlas. So I feel like it just needs a little something extra up there. Yeah, little list. It was either this for me or it was gonna be like the globe. um, or I could do like a scroll, but I don't know. Because like we do have the map going on, and that's kind of a thing that's on there. No, I think the atlas is fine. I think that's good. If we hate it, we can just change it later. Like it's whatever. This isn't set in stone until the 31st, and even then it's only set in stone for like most of a month. Yeah, this is so hype. Okay. Okay. Awesome. Alright, so I'm just gonna swing my face back on here. Hello everyone. I hope we had a wonderful, wonderful session today. Just hanging out, writing. Oh, I commend any of you from the time zone over yonder for being with me for this long. um, yeah, like I just cannot overstate how excited I am for all the progress that we made today. Just so much. I will grab the final word count for today real quick. Let me just go grab that real quick. Yes, your progress. 4,400 words. Look at us go. So there we go. Yeah, we have our primer, which is at 2,700 words approximately. We have our ley lines article, which is at just over 1,000. And we have Powers of Malcora, which is at 630. And both of those articles are going to require so much more information. And so these are going to be some big articles. I'm really excited about it. And you know, Atremus is on there with 50 words. Can't count them out. Can't count them out. But yeah, goddamn, that's a lot of words. I put in a lot of work today. I don't even know how I managed. Because yeah, I think I started out with like 2,100 words today. So that means that we wrote 2,300, 2,300 words, approximately. Or however numbers work. We put in some work. We did a lot today. So thank you everyone for coming with me on this magical journey. I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful time with WorldEmber. I know I am, and I know I'm really happy to just be sharing that time with you guys. So, I guess if this is goodbye, I will be sending you off somewhere. Somewhere. We'll see who's live right now. You know, Ben popped in here earlier today. I'm gonna go send you over to It's Eggs Benedict. Playing some World of Warcraft, which is something I'll probably be doing after all of this writing. Just a little treat, little reward for all the hard work that I put in today. So once again, thank you everyone for stopping in and just hanging out, writing with me, lurking, whatever it is that you've been doing. And thank you. I've been so excited about all the progress I've been making. We're going to be doing this again tomorrow at 2 p.m. Eastern Time. So I hope to see you again. We're going to try to get some more progress in. Well, we'll see if we want to do more sprints or if we just want to like hang out and just write casually. But yeah, it'll be great. It'll be a lot of fun. And then on Sunday we're doing more Baldur's Gate. On that note, we might have to see how I feel on Sunday. It was a pretty loaded weekend for me, so. But regardless, it has been wonderful. I will start out this raid here. For anyone who has not already, I implore you, join my Discord if you want to keep up with all of this stuff. And if you want to follow me elsewhere, you can catch me on these social medias out there, out in the great beyond. And I wish you the happiest of happy days. Remember, grab your sippy, go world build, or go do whatever it is that makes you happy. I will see you over in It's Eggs Benedict's chat. Be sure to say hello. Ben is great people. Also a member of my stream team, Creature Feature. And yes, wonderful, wonderful. The raid shout is Bird Raid, so if you wish to exclaim that upon your entry, please do so. Just let them know where we're coming from, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Goodbye. Goodbye.